Okay, this is part 16. I was having trouble with the internet connection with the last few videos. I think during those hours, more people are using the internet. It's a big house. I'm just renting a room. So there's like a guest house using the internet, and then the main house using the internet. So sometimes it could get a bit busy. Okay, I just need to set this up real quick in case I need to moderate anything. I guess I can load this, right? Yeah. What did it say? Mini player is off. Something about made for kids. I don't understand what that was about. Okay. Yeah, so let's see. I'm going to switch to the Moonman helmet. This is for if I want to do more damage to the bosses. My medical skill is 10, so I guess this is gaining 20% damage plus 10% damage. Alright, where's the helmet? Yeah, let me put this back on. Yeah, this is really good for doing big damage, though. So for tough fights, I'll throw that back on. Yeah, this is just doing so much damage, even though I'm not getting the bonus from the Brand Enthusiast. Is that what it's called? Brand Enthusiast? Yeah. Even without this. And I can use, if I come across a tough encounter, I can use the Tinkerer perk. Boost my armor rating a bit. Makeshift armor. I probably should have got this a long time ago. I didn't realize how useful it is. The thing is I go for such a long time fighting without reaching a workbench. That's why I figured maybe a bit too high maintenance and expensive to use, but the armor pieces actually do last quite a while. Especially if I'm not playing so much defense and just kind of focusing. Oh, there's still an enemy. Enemy throwing a grenade. The weird thing about this hammer is it says... this hammer says physical, right? Damage type physical. But the shotgun, it does burn damage. Like if the enemy doesn't die, most of them just die in one hit, but if they don't die, they're taking burn damage, which is strange. The flesh enemies. I don't know if that's a glitch or if it's intended. Maybe it's being influenced by Hot-Blooded. Heal for 50%. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing burn damage. I don't know if it's supposed to do that. But it seems to have an AoE effect. I'm not certain if it does. I haven't used it a lot. It's kind of more boring for me to just one-shot all the enemies because there's less strategy involved, but this is definitely far more effective. I just kind of wanted the game to be, I like utilizing the crowd control abilities and stuff like that. But yeah, this thing just usually will kill the enemies in one hit. I think I found another helmet that gives me a temporary shield when I do explosive damage. That may trigger this. I'd be interested to know if it does. And if it does, then I'll have a better idea if I can use the explosive skill to increase this damage even more. I don't know if I still have that helmet. Here it is, lit fuse. Let me test this right now. Let me reload. Is this gonna, yeah. So if it does work, it'll show a temporary shield, right? Temporary health shield. Oh, okay, I need to load the manual save. Okay. Let me put on that helmet and see if it does. If it does, I think I'm going to invest in explosives. And that'll increase the damage of this. Yeah, it does burn damage for some reason. There's three there's 3 or 4 separate damages happening. The cone, the echoing blows, the shotgun hit, and also the I really wish I bought that Vulcan helmet that had health regen. I really wanted to see how powerful the health regen could be with ammo hoarding. Alright, let me put this helmet on, bomb suit. And let me see if that gives me, if that is triggered. Give me a temporary health by this. Advance! I'm not seeing a temporary health. Let me check the character screen. Oh wait, it says 1800. Did I have that much before? Okay, let me just wait and see if my health pool... Is it working? Still says 1800. Let me just reload the manual save and see if the health pool is still 1800. I thought the health pool was smaller than that. Oh, it's because the bomb suit has... Okay, it says 16, but this has an extra 15 increase to health, so that's why it went up. Okay, that's why. Dealing explosive damage grants temporary health. Invasive elements! Okay, it doesn't seem to be giving me a temporary health. So, yeah, Raising explosives probably won't increase the damage of this. Maybe I should invest in a weak spot damage. Observation. I think because I have echoing blows and the cone attack and the shotgun blast and the regular attack, I think it might be easier to hit weak spots. So maybe observation's the way to go. This will increase my damage against creatures, which is nice. But I'm only going to be able to get 2 more perks. So I'm going to get the Master Armor for sure. And then after that, I think maybe Tinkerer. Unlocks the Recipe to craft volatile. I can't wait to make an explosive character. I think it's going to be insane. Like a glass cannon explosive character. I feel like it's going to be... the battles are just going to be over instantly. Observation has a perk. Yeah, I was looking at that. I feel the human enemies have such tiny health pools, though. I don't know if I'd want to take that. Because the human enemies are just like dying in one hit anyway. I feel like the most dangerous enemies seem to be the robots and the creatures. But I was looking at that. So definitely getting Master Armor. I have a bad feeling there's not going to be a lot of post-game content. The enemies don't... yeah, I have that actually. That was actually the first perk I took. And I'm not benefiting from it now, really. But I find it interesting because this is doing burning damage. If the enemy doesn't die, they're taking burning damage from this, and I don't understand why it's happening. I think the shotgun blast is burning elemental. This is a physical hit, and then the shotgun blasts I think is plasma. Because if they don't die, they take burning damage. Okay, so there's one more perk I want to... definitely getting Master Armor. Ninja, 20% evasion, light armor, 10% evasion for heavy armor. That can make me harder to kill, even if I'm wearing heavy armor. I think I have enough defense now. And I enjoyed using the freeze and the crowd control ability, but now I think I just kind of want to face roll the game a bit more, so maybe more damage. So definitely taking Master Armor, but then I'm looking for a damage increase perk. Tinker. Tinker, maybe. And even if the damage isn't multiplicative, I think it's just adding to the base damage. I have 20 in engineering now, so it may have climbed up to like a 10 or 11% or 12% increase in damage. Grenadier. Seems like a very small increase. Oh, but you unlock an additional throwable equipment slot. Okay, so it's not just a damage. Yeah, I'm thinking Tinker. I don't see... I really have a feeling I can't get guns, but I have a feeling that this might increase melee damage. Even though it says shotguns, SMGs, pistols, when I do a explosive character, gun character, I think I'm going to test this on a level up. It says 30 plus 30% damage to near enemies. I think that may apply to melee weapons, even though it says it's only for shotguns, SMGs, and pistols. Because these skills aren't always functioning as they're written. If you had speech skill, I'd say Space Cadet. Speech skill. Oh, I have that locked. Extra damage to humans. Yeah, the humans die so fast though. Like they don't have a lot of health. Most threatening enemies seem to be the robots and the creatures. So that's good for, medical's good for killing the creatures. I don't have hack. The actual perk through. Oh, is it really? Oh, it's not only to humans. What is it called? I actually got some sleep, so I'm not a total train wreck right now. I feel really good too. I don't feel like my vision is blurred. Let me take these glasses off. Speech. So we're looking for speech. Space Ranger. Okay, so it's just damage against everything. That sounds really good. Yeah, I don't think. I think that. I have a feeling without stealth that melee is probably the hardest, at least to do without the teammates. But I really enjoy melee in video games. But I'm pretty sure if I make an explosive character, the game will be much, much easier. Never played this before, but decided to put it on. To help me sleep. Good night. My voice does put people to sleep. Especially when I repeat myself 3 or 4 times in a row. In fact, I watch my own videos sometimes to fall asleep because I'm thinking to myself, and this is not me trying to be funny. I'm like, man, this fucking guy is boring as hell. I have consistently watched my own videos to fall asleep. It's harder, but I enjoy it. Yeah, it's fun. There's more. I've really enjoyed learning the tactics. I think it's really cool. I hope it doesn't get nerfed, but I think it's really cool that um, the enemies body block their teammates' projectiles, gunfire, um, creature projectiles. I think that's really cool. But it adds a layer, an extra layer of strategy and utilizing the crowd control abilities, like stunning them, bashing them, pushing them. Then you can kind of stay behind them, and they're protecting you from their teammates shooting at you. I think it's really interesting. I sent Westport to Fairfield. Dropped Vox on Fairfield. I think I did the same thing. Fairfield's gone in my game. Oh yeah, dude, I probably died 300 or 400 times. Like, I'm not dying very often anymore, but in the beginning of the game, I can't even count how many times I died until I got the shield. I think at level 3 I got if I play a melee character again, I'm going to try to get this as soon as possible. Once I got this, I'm like, okay, so you're saying there's a chance. Yeah, once I got this, it was game changing. Because then you could absorb damage without having to uh, use resources. Because there's a limited amount of resources. You can't get infinite healing items. The enemies don't respawn. You can't farm them for materials. Yeah. I honestly, I almost did the same thing. I died probably 300 or 400 times in this playthrough. But in the beginning, I could not kill anything. Like, I would die 10 times in a row trying to kill a Raptidon. No healing items. I was using the burn perk to try to get my health back. It was brutal. But I learned a lot about combat. I don't think they do. I hope they do. If they do, then that can make the game a lot easier because then I can go collect resources for healing. I don't think I don't think enemies ever respawn in this game. If they do, that'd be great, but I don't think they do because I've revisited the planets and it's just bare. There's no enemies around. I only find enemies where areas that I haven't been to yet. You think melee will get a increase stronger? I enjoy it. I like it a lot. The beginning was really difficult. The thing is, they didn't even give you a melee weapon in the beginning of the game. I was trying to punch the enemies, and it was taking too long to kill them. And I was thinking, why wouldn't they give me a melee weapon in the beginning of the game? I think it's because it's like a tutorial mission, so when they do give you the melee weapon, they're encouraging you to do sneak attacks with the one-handers, which get a really big sneak attack bonus. Pretty sure they're going to fix, yeah. Yeah, I don't think the enemies respawn. Unarmed. That would be cool. Unarmed weapons. Okay, so I can't get speech. So in the future, that might be really good. Speech for pure damage, right? If it increases the damage, what else does it do? Damage to humans. Better influence others. Investing in speech allows you to select perks that let you get discounts. That sounds good. Intimidating. Gain more reputation with factions. And that perk can be taken early. Dude, I can't wait to make an explosive character. I think I'm going to be able to one-shot groups of enemies with the right perks. With the rocket launchers, grenades, stuff like that. Like, even on very hard, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to one-shot groups of enemies with explosives. I have a feeling it's going to be not even fair. Currently level 12. Oh my gosh, really? That's funny. Yeah, the flaws seem very interesting and much better than the first one in this game. They were really funny. Like I was just straight up laughing when some of the flaws came up. I was like, "Hey, the game knows who I am." Okay, so speech might be. Yeah, that is what is it? Space Ranger. Stealth? Yeah, I feel like stealth is usually always super strong in video games. This is definitely not a stealth character. Can you get sneak attacks with grenades? Can you get sneak attacks with grenades and rocket launchers? Do they show a sneak attack multiplier? This thing seems like it could one-shot a lot of enemies because taking damage supercharges this rifle's power, increasing its damage significantly. Dealing damage spends part of this charge. So you can charge it up and expend more ammunition, but it does a bigger hit. It's got a 50% weak spot bonus, so it's 40% more weak spot bonus than most weapons. Oh no, never mind. The melee weapons just have 10%. The guns have more weak spot bonus than the melee weapons. Okay. So using the energy shield to absorb lots of damage can charge this up. And then maybe you can charge the weapon and release all the damage you've taken onto an enemy and like one-shot them. I wonder if there's a limit to how much damage you could absorb and put into this gun. But if it's really high, this feels like a one-shot weapon here, this feedback cannon. So that might be interesting to use with the Tutelaric Impact Converter. You could just keep safely taking damage, charging the power of this. There's a lot of fun stuff. I like the different equipment, and even if you spec'd into certain perks, you can kind of alter your character a bit just by your weapon and armor loadouts. Heavy-handed. If you can't kill the enemy quickly, I absolutely love heavy-handed. It's much easier to use with a one-handed weapon if you're looking to like stagger lock a boss so they can't fight back. If you're in a one-on-one fight with the boss and you have a one-handed weapon, this is much easier to use to squeeze in attacks between the power tech. This combined with Brawny and Nimble. I guess you don't need Nimble, but I like this because I want to move. I want the movement speed. I don't know if this stacks with the combat sprint speed of the light armors and the medium armors. I hope it does, but I'm not sure if it does. Yeah, I like Brawny a lot. So you can kind of Brawny them, you sprint into them, and with the one-handers it's much easier to do this. But you sprint into them, then you hit them a few times. The gun characters, I think they recover faster from being knocked down as far as them being able to hit you. If it's a boss melee character, like the Dunsany brothers, guy's got a big two-handed weapon. When you knock him down, it takes him a much longer time to attack you back. So you have much more time. But some of the enemies, like the other Dunsany brother that had a machine gun, I knocked him on the ground, and he was able to shoot me before he fully got back up. So he didn't have to stand all the way back up. So there are some enemies that can attack you faster after you knock them on the ground. Bosses and regular enemies. But you can chain stun bosses with brawny and heavy-handed, and it works so well. It works so well. They can't fight back. So even if your character doesn't do a lot of damage, yeah, I mean, if they can't fight back, you just keep stunning them, you keep hitting them. You can throw in some ice to slow them down, or maybe you can throw in some shock damage. The shock doesn't work against the bosses, but I think the ice still slows them down. Using brawny. Yeah, once they're I like to get behind them. I try to get behind them because they have to kind of turn around, I think, to hit you, so that buys you more time. But you bash them with brawny, get behind them while you're hitting them. Like I said, it works much better with a one-hander, but you're doing less damage. So, there's less damage, but it's easier to keep them stagger locked. Just got the lightning hammer. Oh yeah, that thing's great. I still use that sometimes. When I was fighting the enemies that were doing frozen to me, they were slowing me down so much I could barely do anything. So there's times where I still use this. See, it's favorited. In fact, I need to favorite my ice weapon. The Thunderstruck is insanely good. And it branches to other enemies. So when they're grouped up, it will shock other enemies too, not just the one you're hitting. Yeah, I used this against the ice enemies. They were slowing me down too much, and I could barely attack. I need to favorite this impact hammer. That's corrosive. The jackpot. I think this gives you money when you hit the enemies. So I can build up cash. That's good against weak enemies, I guess. And do I need this? Shockwave hammer. Whoops. This thing does a lot of damage, but not as much damage as this. And now I have enough stuff to keep making shotgun bullets. This uses shotgun bullets, but I have plenty of resources to make more ammo. And I want to make the ammo too because Tinker, what is it? I should have gotten this perk a long time ago. Makeshift armor. Yeah, this would have made the early game much easier. It's just so rare that I'm at a crafting bench, right? I fight for hours before I do a crafting bench. But if I run into a really tough battle, I can fast travel to a crafting bench and boost up my armor. You know what? Let me test this right now before I forget. There's somebody... Rough Rider. He told me that if you highlight this, it tells you how much bonus armor you're getting. And it's true. So let me find a workbench. Pretty sure there's an armor cap. So can I not get in here now? I can't get in here. I'm stuck. Somebody was telling me, there was a guy telling me that he was using it, and he said he thinks it gives you 50 bits for killing an enemy. Look at this guy. Perfect block, stuns the enemy for 8 seconds. It's not as necessary for the human enemies, but for Raptidons, Gorvids, Mantisaurs, the enemies who have tons of health and hit really hard, that perfect block is really good, because then the enemies can't go through their own teammates, and they also can't attack through their own teammates. So if you stun them with a perfect block, you can use them as cover. They're like a temporary cover. Oh, that was cool. It did a cinematic kill, I guess because it was ranged. I'm not used to seeing the cinematic kills. There's a leadership perk that gives you scrap. Yeah, I was looking at that. I was considering getting that because even though I'm not using the teammates to fight, I could use them to accumulate resources, which would help further the usefulness. Yeah, some of these perks are going to waste. That perk would have been much more useful. Oh, also, let me show you guys something. I'm on PS5, so it's probably different for Xbox Series or PC, but if I click this, purchased, now I can't get back to those perks, see? I can't go back to look at my purchased and additional perks. And I have no idea how to fix this, besides reloading. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, some of the perks I'm not utilizing or getting any benefit from, so that perk would be useful. Because it gives me more money, more items to sell, more items to use, and that means I can make better use of the I can make better use of makeshift armor. I should have gotten this a long time ago. Okay, so when I get to a Tinker bench, I want to see if it displays an armor cap. So I want to know how high your armor actually effectively can get. Maybe 70 or 80, who knows. I've seen it as high as 66 in the menu. I'm so glad I bought the Pilferator. It has definitely paid for itself. This helmet, Pilferator, gain increased healing from your medical inhaler. Oh, I'm not using it in combat though. Increasing with your hack skill. You may also hack auto ducks by expending a bypass stunt. So I get 4 medical inhalers. 4 inhaler charges instead of 2, which is huge. I love that helmet. I'm so glad I bought it. Yeah, that would have been more useful than some of the perks I'm using, actually, that leadership perk. What's the leadership requirement for it, though? I can't even get leadership. It's a locked skill, I believe. Yeah, I locked it. Leadership. Where are the leadership perks? Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this perk, okay? Now, it looks good on paper, but even if it's like not as good on paper as it is in practice, I think this is going to be busted. Like, this is going to be insane. I got plans for this perk. I think it's going to be absolutely bonkers. And Radiator. You may even be able to couple this with Stealth. With or without stealth attacks. Cooldown 3 seconds. The cooldown is only 3 seconds. That is a low cooldown. So stealth attacks. Can you imagine this with stealth attacks? Think of this with stealth rocket launcher attack. If rocket launchers get a stealth bonus. Just imagine. Plus 100% additional damage every 3 seconds. So like grenades. Imagine doing a grenade and then getting bonus N-ray damage on top of it. And maybe if it's a plasma grenade, you've already invested 20 in science, right? So you're getting more stacks of non-physical damage. So then you're doing like faster burn if it's plasma, or faster shock. So you're getting tons of damage over time on top of the initial attack. I think that could be devastating damage over time with sneak attacks, or maybe even just non-sneak attacks with rocket launchers. Things that hit really hard in a huge area. But who knows? I gotta try it out to find out. But 3 seconds is a very short cooldown. So I'm thinking hard-hitting weapons that do massive damage. I don't think the rapid-fire weapons would benefit from it nearly as much. But I'm thinking explosives with that can be insane. I think my next character I'm going to try explosives. And I think it might just face roll the game. I'm really interested to know if you can get sneak attack explosives. Like with the rocket launchers. Because that would be crazy. Even if you can't though, I think there's enough damage multipliers that you can just destroy with explosives without... I'm lost here. I don't even know how to get out of here or where to go. Yeah, maybe that leadership perk. 2.5 times 20. So 50% bonus damage to all damage. So that would be increasing your N-ray damage, plasma damage, shock damage. Well, there's no ice damage, it just freezes the enemies, but... yeah. Maybe you could even pair that with explosives. So there's like 3 perks that I would like to replace, but it's becoming clear that there is not going to be a respec option. Oh, so I go down there. Let's see. I have my glasses like on my mouth right now. How do I get out of here? Okay, here we go. I gotta put on my glasses to read. I wish there was an option to have the chat stay up on the screen like on PlayStation 4.
To operational status. Requisite tasks complete.
Oh my gosh, the mini rockets. Does anybody know if you can sneak attack with rocket launcher?
Return to the Archive Central interface to initiate processing. I am analyzing the Rift data further.
Because if you can, maybe that sneak attack bonus damage will spread to the other enemies on the explosion. And that paired with the damage radius would just be nuts, right? Then maybe all the enemies will get sneak attacked. And I'm planning on just cranking crit as much as possible. And wearing the crit multiplier helmets. I'm pretty sure that the explosives can get a critical. But those crit attack helmets are insane. And then, what is it? This item. Where's the other one? I'm lost. This. I think you can crit with explosives. N-ray scanner. Also grants bonus critical hit chance in combat while the scanner is active. So if you can get a sneak attack and get your crit chance high enough. Yeah. Sneak attack rocket launcher. 50-60% crit chance to multiple enemies at once. And sneak attack multiplier and the N-ray bonus damage is going to do a secondary follow-up damage after the sneak attack. That might also be magnified by the sneak attack. Yeah, I think explosives might be able to just erase groups of enemies with one attack.
Preserve set progress. Sustain the system.
I kind of wanted to do a second melee playthrough, but I think my next playthrough might be explosives. I think N-ray damage is damage over time, right? So that might increase how quickly the damage over time more burst or more it'll increase the max stacks of the damage over time faster. I don't know how N-ray damage works in this compared to the first game. But if N-ray damage is boosted, I'm assuming it is boosted by science like the burning and the shock and the burning, the shock. Where am I going? This way? Let me save. Oh, I can test this now. The burning, the shock, and the frozen. Yeah, so I think the science is also going to be boosting it. So you're not getting it just for that perk and just for... I guess the explosions can be plasma based. Yeah. So it's going to be buffing the perk that you get at the end also. Okay, I just saved. Let me test this real quick. Let me do another save just in case. I'm pretty sure I just saved. I love explosives in video games. Explosive characters are so fun. Explosives in Melee are my favorite in almost all games. Okay, let me just power it up. Okay, now it's pretty high. It's really high. Okay, so look, it's showing. God, I wish it wasn't doing this because I'm pretty sure I don't actually have that much armor. It's showing that I have 292 armor, but in practice, I think it only goes up to like 50 or 60 or 70. I don't think it gets higher than that. Because I tested this. I took the perk and I attacked like a small settlement and they were all attacking me. So I'm pretty sure there's an armor cap. I just don't know what it is. I wish I knew what the armor cap was. But I'm pretty sure it's not 292. Maybe the armor cap is, I would guess 70, 60 or 70, but I really don't know. Okay, so let me reload. The mines, yeah, they have huge base damage, right? Like, I only have 1 point in explosives, and the mines, it said they do 252. I wonder if you're in sneak, do you benefit from the mine explosion? Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'll wait for like a tough boss battle or something, and then I'll make my healing items so I can get the armor rating boost. If I come across a really tough battle, I'll go back to that workbench and then boost my armor up. Because now that I'm not using, where do I go now? Optional. I can't repair thermal transfer. Return to the archive. So I need to go this way. Yeah. Oh. Dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have a ton of fun using the explosives. I wonder if they trigger that N-ray perk, the mines, right? That would be cool too.
Welcome back, Sentient. Now that you've returned,
because it says every 3 seconds.
Every single last bit out of consumers. Monopolize all.
So if you can use the mine, and then it'll trigger that N-ray perk and do the bonus damage on top of the mine explosion to all the enemies. And if your science skill is boosting the N-ray damage, that could be kind of insane. I know which priority is set to keep. So maybe speech, science, and explosives. If it doesn't get sneak attack damage. So non-stealth, you can still maybe do tons of damage. I do, but it doesn't heal me that much. It was useful in the beginning of the game when I was desperate for health restoration. I do have it. but I'm not really benefiting from it very much anymore. But that was the first perk I took, actually. Like, I took a perk and then I kept dying repeatedly, so I loaded an earlier save before I leveled up, and then I picked a different perk. I think that's what happened. Yeah. On this playthrough early on, because I just had no way to heal myself besides going back to the ship.
Priority control access nook unsealed. Initiate purge. Multitude diversiform, spongiform, waveforms, oscillating, cantankerously, foster the dependence. Denounce interdependence. Promote the informer. Condemn the question. Overt influence. Mindless indulgence. Thoroughgoing impermeability to ongoing vicissitudes. Radical divergences from the architect's plan.
It's funny that the machine has like different...
Humanity's ascendance hopelessly delayed. Benevolent oversight.
different personality
Dream
types.
of belonging. The allure of security and plenty. Unplanned variables increasing. Major correction imminent. A perfect community. With every
Oh, look, they're telling me how to do it. All right, see Exodus. Thanks for the knowledge. Yeah, science or speech might be really good for boosting damage with explosives. I think the guns too. The guns have AoE explosion, so you can have explosives with the gun to do more damage. That said, here is potential guidance should such an instant occur. Red diamond-shaped ports are associated with sovereign priorities. Oh man, I don't want to think. Even though I got sleep, I don't want to think.
luxury save freedom. Foster dependence. Denounce interdependence.
My comprehension is poor. Reading comprehension is very poor.
Promote the informer. Condemn the questioner. A perfect community with every luxury save freedom. Multitude diversiform, spongiform, waveforms, oscillating, cantankerously. Overt influence, mindless indulgence, thoroughgoing impermeability to ongoing vicissitudes. Benevolent over. Be advised. Your present course of action is remarkably unsound. Are you experiencing internal... much better.
How nice of you to
much
warn
better.
me.
Stop and consider. What would your neighbors think? I suspect they'd be angry about you endangering your mutually assured means of success. Priority recoupled. Hold on now. Remember, I am a full-service business collaborator. I do it all. Marketing and PR strategy, advert copy, and jingles. Nanofish, it's the Nano Witch. You'll consume fatty acids and potassium. A unique taste sensation makes you say ew, yum. Priority recoupled. Knew you'd come around.
I believe I've worked out functional understanding of how to adjust the priority port settings within the priority access NUC, yet it is not my place as an assistant to suggest. Furthermore, I am more or less terrified of touching anything in this room unless it is absolutely necessary. That said, here is potential guidance should such an incident occur. See, the problem I have with this is I have very poor reading comprehension and verbal comprehension. So this is hard for me to understand. I'm good at like numbers and pattern recognition and statistics and stuff, but this is like basic reading comprehension is difficult for me. Red diamond shaped ports are associated with sovereignist priorities, which were elegantly installed by us. Yellow triangle-shaped ports are associated with profitless priorities, which were jury-rigged by Anti-Cleo's choice. Worry that connecting too many priorities at once may seize up. I'm surmised that this occurs. You can remove wires based on the priority plug they are linked to. Okay.
Priority recoupled.
Okay, so there's two red screens and one over here. So I think this is going to alter the game. This is going to like alter how the world reacts to me and reacts with each other. I've been speeding through the story, so I don't really know what's going on anymore.
Much better. Knew you'd come. Priority recoupled.
Utilize the archive to process the rift.
Start now, and I'll waive dozens of hidden maintenance fees. What? I could process your data. You drive a hard bargain. All right, 40-60 split of net profits. I'd offer more, but Then think of humanity. Your oafish blundering will delay its ascendance. You are reducing the archive to a sub-priority knew you'd come around. Much better.
Yeah, I don't understand this at all, or what it's actually going to do. So is this a puzzle, or am I just choosing how everything's going to happen? It seems like I'm making a choice here. I don't completely understand this. If it's just a puzzle, I'm okay with that, but if this is like gonna alter the world, the outer world. Oh, you know what I should do? I should put on this. This may give me some insight. These switches aren't being used. Let me go get some green tea. This may take a while. I don't completely understand if it's a puzzle or if it's a permanent choice influencing the universe or what. I'll be back. Okay, I actually got 3 tea bags. Even though I got some sleep, I'm still not fully recovered from like that 5 or 6 days of very low sleep. Yeah, I don't know if this is just a puzzle or if this is like a permanent influence change on the factions and stuff. I don't understand how this works. Oh, I got the helmet. Okay.
Ah, much better.
And then there's these. I'm guessing they open this chest.
Priority recoupled.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Knew you'd come around.
Oh, so that canceled out this one. If I keep hitting these switches, they're gonna...
Ah, much better. Ah, much better. Knew you'd come around. Knew you'd come around.
Am I even doing this right?
Ah, much better.
So now they're all switched. I'm probably messing something up. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just hitting switches. I don't even have like a plan or a calculation or anything. I guess I'm supposed to open this chest. Turn them all purple. Oh my god, did I somehow do this by fucking getting just completely dumb lucky? Maybe it wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. I have no idea what I was doing. I was just hitting switches. Like there was no calculating. There was no process of elimination. I was just guessing. Maybe I did this wrong though. It says warning, I worry that connecting too many priorities at once may seize up. Well, this is open. I really... I should be reading the story so I actually know what the hell's going on. I'm just so into the character building and fighting that I've kind of like... Okay, so now I can't get out. Am I stuck here? Resolve personality crisis. Okay, so I'm not done. I just got the chest. So that was just loot. So all I did was open the chest. Restart the archive in safe mode. Single priority set remaining. I don't understand any of this.
Priority recouple. Ah, much better. Ah.
So these were only to open the chest? Maybe they're separate from this. Yeah, I think this is its own thing just for the chest. So this is what I need to focus on and just forget about this. Let me read this again. Associated with sovereign, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay, so I didn't do this right. I thought that that was allowing me to do this. I thought that this was connected to this, but it's... I don't think it is.
Ah, much better. Priority recoupled. Knew you'd come around? Priority recoupled. Knew you'd come around? Ah, much better. Ah, much better. Knew you'd come around? Priority recoupled.
Utilize the archive to process the Rift data. Whoops, I'm trying to drink this backwards. Get rid of this phone. That didn't do it. I thought maybe if I did them the colors all at the same time.
Priority recoupled.
Red first, then yellow, then blue? Maybe that'll work. Let's try left to right. Then yellow, then blue.
Much better.
Let's try right to left. Or either connecting too many priorities at once, or once. Seize up. I'd surmise that if this occurs, you can remove wires based on the priority plug they are linked to. I don't understand. Me no understand words so well. Okay, so now it's giving me an option to restart it. Single priority set remaining.
Knew you'd come around.
Let me activate these again.
Knew you'd come around. Knew you'd come around.
So I'm choosing which one is going to remain. Okay, so it's not really a puzzle then. It's a choice. Associated with sovereignist priorities, which were elegantly installed by us. Yellow triangle-shaped ports are associated with profitalist priorities, which were jury-rigged by Anti's choice. Blue circle-shaped ports are associated with actuational priorities. So I'm choosing which faction. This is not a puzzle. What does sovereignist mean? I don't actually understand the definition of that word. I don't watch the news. I don't follow politics. And so I am stress-free. I only feel stress when I work. That's it. Or do permadeath runs. Yeah, I don't know what sovereignist means. Elegantly installed by us. do the red one.
Priority recoupled. Priority. Knew you'd come around? Ah, much better. Priority recoupled.
Can I have two? See if I could have
much
two
better.
active. Just to see.
Ah, much better.
Is that green or blue?
Ah, much better.
No.
Prior. Restoring power. Commencing systems audit. Calculatory processing increased substantially. Competing priorities. Successfully expunged. I suppose sentient beings like you expect thanks at a moment like this. But of course you selected me. The other priority sets were inferior. There was never any doubt. Awaiting your order to initiate Rift data processing.
Okay, there's a side quest for Auntie's Choice. So it's like the same, right? Secure the archive for Auntie's Choice. Damn it, I should have bought that helmet. The frickin' shopkeepers got killed. Now I can't buy the health regen helmet. The Vulcan brand health regen. Because I'm not even using an armor set anymore. I really wanted to know how fast that health regen is.
Well, if there are to be no further interruptions, shall we? Humor. Often the first obvious sign of dissent. At best, a reckless interruption. I'll chalk it up to an infrequently allowed venting of steam, hiding a request to continue, commencing calculatory processing. Soon you'll have all you need to put your rivals firmly in their rightful place, trailing distantly behind you. Once this rift data is complete, we can initiate a new set of calculations aimed at eliminating any competition before or after transforming this world.
I think this
have
may
many plans.
I think this may make it so I can't finish a lot of the side quests.
But there is so much left to do. Error noted. Core temperature exceeding advised parameters. Catastrophic meltdown imminent. Rift data processing executed. Results provided. My Protectorate operator of 4U made similar calculations, but his results were flawed. Your data was more comprehensive and provided a solution with a 98.9% certitude. The Protectorate's was below 50%. Hence, modifying the Protectorate's large-scale experimental rift device with this information would greatly improve its chance of success. Error. Catastrophic meltdown detected. Powering down.
I didn't have enough. I tried to do the other side quest. I couldn't figure it out, and I didn't have the hack skill. Ooh, no, I have more perk points. Points or skill points. I still don't know what I should get. Thinking observation. What is this? Prescience or is it pre-science? Evasion chance. Anticipated unconsciousness is converted into temporal dilation. Using the equation of commensurate equivalence in a transformation so simple that a first-year disciple could understand it. All right. Let's see what this does. While time dilation is active, you gain evasion chance equal to your science skill. Attacks that would knock you out trigger a zero-cost time dilation for 8 seconds. Oh wow, that sounds really good. Zero cost. Oh, so like an attack in time dilation. So attacks that would knock you out, I'm assuming they don't knock you out? Seems like it could be really good. Secure the archive for Auntie's choice. It's through here, huh? Oh. Oh my gosh. Have I been missing these weapons? I think there's been other displays that I haven't been collecting. What is this? I almost passed these up. Look at this. I can get a free weapon. Tremor. I don't think it can compete with this weapon I'm using. And it only has one mod slot. Yeah, it's not even as good as a pulse hammer. It only has one mod slot. Yeah, can't compete with this. With the Fresnel focusing macro lens, nothing will escape your attentions. High regen rate. While affected by a damage type debuff, you emit damage of that type to foes in the area around you. That can be pretty darn good. Oh, it doesn't have a mod slot. I was going to say, if I can put that damage, whatever this is, this converter into that headpiece, that could be really good. Because if you're taking tons of status effects and surviving, you're applying them to all the enemies around you. You're also getting 100 plus 160% energy rate. But it doesn't have a mod slot, unfortunately. So where do I go now? Do I go up?
I do believe there's nothing left to say.
Motion blur. At the cost of performance. Let me just turn that off. Let me turn the motion blur off. That makes the bullets look different, I think. I don't know which is easier on the PlayStation, quality or visual. Performance for higher frame rates. Yeah, whichever one is easier on the PlayStation is probably what I should pick. I don't know. I don't know which one is.
For now.
The screen flashes black when I go in here. It says secure the archive. Oh yeah, I think I like the way this looks a lot more. The frame rate looks a lot nicer than the quality. I'm lost. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I guess this is what I do, huh? I feel like this caffeine's working. I have 3 green tea bags. I already feel more awake. The hell's that? Oh, it's the charging cord. Okay, so now it's telling me where to go, huh? It's weird that there's no main mission. I have no main mission right now. Just a faction quest. Which kind of worries me. I don't think I'll be able to use these anywhere else.
Emergency first aid cache sealed.
Disable reinforcement? Oh, maybe that would have made the boss battle easier if those enemies weren't helping that big robot. So maybe those guys wouldn't have come in to help. Are these turrets going to attack me now? Yeah, they're hostile. Yeah, I'm kind of worried here. Secure the archive. Hand over Tanti's choice per your equipment or agreement. So I guess I need to just go
The raw material for perfection.
out of this place. Okay.
Subject to the most exalted vigilant. We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all...
I don't know what's happening.
Commander, this unit advises returning to the Incognito to follow up on your newly acquired data.
I don't know how to collect the archive. Maybe I'll go back later and try to figure it out. Oh, made repairs necessary to generate the rift data. I don't know if my character has the skills to do that. I might need, yeah. Well, I have engineering, right? It's telling me to go to that room, and I don't see what to do in that room.
Our prosperity. Disdain our sense of community. Sneer at our contentment.
I think I can shortcut back there, right? Oh shit! That damn turret's killed me. I had the wrong thing on. I thought I had the shield on. I shouldn't have enabled those turrets. You know what? I don't want to do that. I'll worry about it later. I don't want to spend half hour to an hour trying to figure out how to do that. Let me just do the main quest. I want to do fighting. I want to get the master armor perk. I want to become more beefy. I should have started using this weapon a long time ago. I remember when I got it, I tested it and I said, holy shit, this literally does twice the damage of the plasma hammer. Practically, even without the set bonus. Which is just bonkers. So, south. Going south. Oh, I did this side quest for What's-Her-Face and then I reloaded it, right? I think the stream had ended and I still thought it was active, but it wasn't actually live streaming. It was showing that I was through the PlayStation menu. But then I looked down on my tablet and it was not. So that didn't get recorded, but I did the side quest for What's-Her-Face. And I died like 2 or 3 times. It's actually a pretty tough fight. And then I think I reloaded after that because I didn't want to lose the faction points. Let me see. Journal. Yeah. Yeah, I think I reloaded after I did it. Companion quest. I might do that later. Regroup with your crew. I wonder why it selected that quest.
This unit requests your presence in the cockpit to discuss a priority matter.
Ready to continue on to Winter's Grasp? May all
Regroup with your crew.
A significant anomaly has been detected by onboard sensors. This unit has cross-checked all data points and verified the findings. Horizon Point Station has reappeared.
I don't understand. How do you unexplode a place?
It is not dissimilar to how the prototype modulator unfolds rifts, Commander, based on energy readings. Horizon Point has been reconstituted by the Protectorate's large-scale rift modulator, thus confirming the Archive's theory. While present data does not indicate if Horizon Point poses an immediate threat, a survey of the reconstituted station is advised as soon as possible. Calculating. According to the archive, closing all rifts requires locating the Protectorate's large-scale rift modulator and inputting the rift data processed by the archive. However, before navigating to Horizon Point Station, it is recommended you conclude all other affairs. Leaving will be highly unlikely due to the high levels of rift energy. That is a correct. In the meantime, Commander, it is worth considering your lack of formal alliances. Without Auntie's choice or the Order's help, you will have to face Horizon Point's dangers alone. Failure to make proper preparations raises the likelihood of death and serious injury occurring.
So we going into the danger zone. I would like to scrounge up some XP and get another level so I can get Master Armor.
Acknowledged.
It's gonna take I don't know what to get. Probably weak spot damage. So this is like, it sounds like this is the end of the game. There's a lot of side quests I didn't finish. Forbidden Secrets. I think that one might be unable to finish because Auntie Cleo's got attacked. I didn't finish recalibrating the lightning towers. Didn't do this companion quest. Lost Inez, unfortunately, so I wasn't able to finish her quests. Starving Remainder. Oh, that was some way to get back up in that fight. Probably would have got experience points for that. I think I could have finished this and then not used it. So that way I could have gotten the experience points. 5 mural pieces. I've only found 1. I haven't gotten all these. 6 more compression coils. These are mentioned, so they're quests that I haven't discovered yet, I think. I botched 3 quests. Yeah, Inez's quests. This wasn't my fault. This was a glitch. I had to kill them to get out of it. Refugees, Matriarch's Mercy. Well, definitely learned a lot. So in the future, if I do a melee character, which I most likely will because I love melee, this can be much, much more effective next time. I can take better perks. I can get certain perks earlier that are more useful. And I could get engineering earlier and get the secondary armor slot, which will be huge for being hard to kill. Medical's good. That extra damage is good against the creatures. And the health regen is awesome, but I think I only want to take medical up to 8. For crash recovery. I may not even need to take this at all. Maybe next time if I do melee, I'll get that health regen helmet Maybe focus on crits more often. I'm going to try to do real high crits with explosions. Yeah, I think I'm just going to beat the game, or at least try to beat the game. And then go for an explosive character. See if sneak attack rockets are possible. If not, there's still other ways I can boost the damage. You're about to return to Horizon Point Station. Okay, so this seems like the end of the game. Playtime, 2 days. 55 minutes. That doesn't count reloads. Pretty sure I'm missing a lot of side quests. Okay, I have backup saves. Hopefully the saves are separate. If like I pick a different character, hopefully the saves are separate from that character. I hope. Because I don't want to accidentally override other saves. Let me see. Carrying a lot of money, so my Moonman helmet should be giving me some damage resist. I don't know if there's going to be a workbench there, so let me craft some stuff and boost my armor. That's what they're called, Gorvids. I keep wanting to say Bullymongs. That's from Borderlands. What are those gorilla-type enemies called? I'm trying to think of the flaw system. It tells you. I cannot believe I can't remember their name. Anyways, those enemies are so tough because they attack in groups. Primals. That's what they're called. Primals. Yeah, the Gorvids are kind of like primals, except faster. And more vicious. Yeah, a lot of the planets... There's probably a lot more side quests. Because I didn't explore all the planets. There's a lot of grayed out area. So I'm probably missing a lot of side quests, but kind of excited to start an explosive character. And I do have backup saves. I can come back and play this character if I want to do more fighting and stuff. Maybe there's secret bosses I can find that'll be powerful. So I can go back to this character if I want. Excuse me. Grenade Bandolier. Maybe I should buy some crude biomass. No, because if I want to get the bonus, it doesn't need to be crude biomass. I can craft anything. Like shells. And I'm going to be using these anyway, right? Yeah. Black powder. I should buy some black powder. Yeah, I should buy some black powder. I don't know how many of those shells I'm going to need. Let's go stock up. I do enjoy using the frost weapon more. I feel like it's more interactive and less just one hit or quit or decimate the enemy with one hit, but I think I'm just going to make use of this hammer. I've had the hammer for so long. But I mean, I wanted to learn how to, I wanted to learn the mechanics of the fighting, of the combat. And when you just kill everything in one hit, it's hard for you to get better at the actual combat, like enemy attack patterns, what you can do, what you can get away with, dodging, stuff like that. Dodging is much harder in this because you don't have the double jump dash. Okay, so I'm looking for black powder. I could also buy shells, but... oh, they're really cheap. But I want the crafting supplies to make them, because then it's going to give me more ammo and I get the benefit of the armor boosting perk.
Who unfairly stacked the deck against the little.
Keep your digits where I can see them.
Trinicular, arriving any moment now. Approaching station. Client.
Vending machines, yeah, let's just hit up all the vending machines. You know what? I probably have plenty of equipment that could be turned into black powder also. I should do that. Because I want to keep the money high to make the helmet strong. I want to have the money high. Need to do a non-premium equipment melee character.
Laugh! Purchase!
A melee without this. Because, yeah, this is only for pre-ordering, I think.
Zoom with an choice. As your peerless leader, known for her unparalleled business acumen, I might appear above the occasional frivolity. No, I do enjoy spectating a rousing.
I couldn't finish this quest. I think the bartender's supposed to give me something. In the future, I think I'll just try to do the side quests really early. Maybe. You get such strong stuff from doing the main quest, though. Is there a workbench around here? Okay, there's one here. Let me try to get to that. Here it is. Alright, break down black powder. Here we go. Jackpot. 4 black powders. Definitely not going to break that thing down. Jackpot gives me more money. This is like the end of the game though, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to keep one gun for running into those damn suicide bomber robots. Because I can't kill them with melee. They like either 1 or 2 shot me once they get close. Ziranium grenade. Holy crap. Cigarette lighters. I have so many of these. Good for stoically lighting your last cigarette moments before dying in a hopeless final stand. Oh, that is funny. Wow, okay. That's plenty of black powder. Multi-launcher. That weapon looks fun. 4 shots. What's the fire rate? Why would the DPS be so low if you're shooting 4 shots per second? Or does that mean it takes 4 seconds to shoot 1 shot? Yeah, that might be how long it takes. Because why would the DPS be so low, right? Okay, this is a gun. Rate of fire, 4.3 per second. There's no way the rate of fire is that slow, right? I don't know. Figure it out some other time. Okay, so I can sell stuff that I'm not really going to use to boost the damage of the helmet, or I can just keep those supplies to... There's probably going to be workbenches in the final area. I can use those to get the armor rating up. see if there's anything I want here. Bull Zerker. %20 damage boost. Critical exploit. Weak. Become weak 5% sooner. What is the weak status? Plus 30% crit chance against weak enemies. Not familiar with this weak status. Melee weapons deal 10% of your sneak attack bonus. From nowhere. Wonder if there's a way to apply burn on yourself. I think there is, right? If you take, if you don't take the perk that makes you immune to your own explosives, then you could probably burn yourself with explosive damage, and then heal yourself with this. Yeah, you can like shoot at the ground and heal yourself. I think there's some SMGs that do exploding damage. It counts as exploding and then it's like burning elemental. Might be able to heal yourself with that. Coats with blood each stealth kill. That sounds really good with that one-handed premium ninja sword weapon. Projectiles that come too close will automatically be destroyed at the cost of the user's energy. Doesn't say how much of the user's energy. That seems like it could be really good. Gunner's mobile turret suit. Oh, that looks fun. And it's heavy armor, so you can use like a heavy machine gun and not have to reload, huh? Oh, just keep shooting till they're all dead. And it's got a mod slot available. That's just screaming like heavy gunner, right? Heavy armor, heavy machine gun, don't have to reload. Martyrdom? When you were killed, all living companions are knocked out. You immediately revive. I don't think I've found any new ones. This gun never has to reload and accepts all types of bullets. Doesn't seem to do that much damage. Oh, the fire rate is extremely fast though. 11.8 shots per second. Yeah, it doesn't look like I found any new ones. Alright. Stock up on shotgun shells. Where's the shotgun? Yeah. Rough Rider recommended plus 40 armor. So maybe I should just do that. One of the guys commented, he was talking about the armor perk. So now I have 61 armor. Time to Hulk smash. I already saved though.
It appears Horizon Point Station is still in the process of being reconstituted. The rift itself is also more unstable than ever. As a result, landing closer to the location of the Protectorate's large-scale rift anomaly modulator is not possible. In order to modify it with the rift data you processed in the archive, you will need to travel to its location on foot and seize it from Protectorate control. The energy readings from the modulator can be trick hypothesizing. Given Protectorate hierarchy and the recent announcement about the Sovereign's mental refreshment.
But to what end is he working here? The Consul I once knew would never act so recklessly.
Fortunately, the Providence is not equipped with exterior weaponry. If you can reach the ship, you should find no obstacles to boarding it. This unit urges moving quickly. The rift is growing dangerously unstable. Using the rift modulator on board the Providence is the only way to prevent destruction of the colony. It seems Agent DeVries is also here, Commander. She sent word that she, quote, knew you wouldn't be able to stay away either and is ready to finish what she started, end quote.
Well, she better not get in our way, or we may just have to seriously reconsider your decision to let her live, Commander.
Once the modulator is secured, it may be used to close the rift and save Arcadia and all those in its orbit. There is minimal room for error, Commander. Good luck.
The effect jumps to all enemies in a moderate range. What does her ability do? Did I say goo? Torpifying blast. So it slows them down? Stunning and showering them with magnetic energy. Sounds really good. Keep them all still and then bombard them with explosives, right? Chain paralysis. She's got a lot of crowd control abilities. This seems really freaking good. Chain paralysis. chain stuns. Wait a minute. While the effect lasts, the target cannot move, which is really, really good. And all attacks against the target are critical hits. Holy shit. That is insane. I'm pretty sure you can get critical hits with explosives. So torpifying blast, group of enemies, right? Is it? Oh, it's only a specific target. Okay. But they take auto crits. Is there a way to make this affect multiple enemies at once? They take automatic crits. You can get your crit multiplier so huge with like equipment and perks and stuff. Is there a way to make that affect multiple enemies at once besides the chain paralysis? Whenever you spend gadget energy in combat, Marisol's companion ability charges a portion of the energy spent. So I can spam this like non-stop by using the thing in my helmet. And I'm constantly spending gadget energy, which means I can keep doing this non-stop. And then stunning enemies. So the enemies won't be able to do anything and they'll take auto critical hits. So even not using chain paralysis, you can just spam this. Unless there's a cooldown. I don't think there's a cooldown, it's just a matter if she has the energy to do it or not. That's at level 25 though. Oh, but that is taken away from chain paralysis, so you have to pick one or the other, I think. Let me see. What if I take this? Can I take this one? Oh no, you have to choose. Okay, so if you choose one, it locks the other one out, so you can't take both of these. Linked charge. Pretty cool. Time to go crack some skulls. Okay, this is the end of the game, so I need to figure out evasion chance. That'll help a teeny bit. If there's going to be a lot of creatures, could get more damage. I feel like weak spot damage is probably the way to go. Damage to creatures. Depends what I'm going to be fighting. This is going to help me against everybody. this is going to help me against creatures, and I don't have to focus on headshots. There is a perk that allows you to the weak spots to be highlighted, which I would be interested in getting, so I can know the enemy weak spots for future playthroughs. But I guess when you wear the N-Ray scanner, the perk allows you to highlight the weak spots. That'd be really useful. Alright, well, I'll pick those perks after we see what I'm fighting. Shotgun shells, bro. Will 1872 be enough? I don't know. All this stuff. Brawny or melee. What'd that do? Oh, those are enemies. Whoops. Why did it do N-ray damage? How do I reload the gun early? Oh, they're N-ray based? Are they doing the N-ray damage to me? Maybe I should use the other helmet and just one-shot these dudes instead, huh? I have plenty of healing items. I don't think I'm gonna run out, but who knows? Get a big damage increase. I'll be more likely to die, but just smash him in one hit. I think I'll do that. I don't need the Moon Man helmet, do I? Where's that other one? Bomb suit. Here we go, the malpractice. I have to be in a crash state, though. Big damage increase. Oh, display the one-hitter quitter power. Just for fun. Of course, now I'm getting hit really hard. How do I get up there? I don't know how to get that sniper.
Contact lost. Each a vital cog. Foray bound.
Ah, here we go. Where is she? Oh, the Juggernaut's coming for you. You ain't safe. Pilferator, where is it? Let me put the, I don't know. Let me put the tanky Moonman helmet back on. I don't want to die and have to reload. Come across some powerful boss enemy with a lot of health, I'll throw on the other one just for a huge damage increase. Cut through their HP pool quickly. I don't know how to reload the shotgun early. Did that AoE damage? Oh, yeah, that's right. Cone damage. Why did I do a power attack? That was unnecessary. Unnecessary overkill. Got This hammer makes the game so much easier. I got it early too. I think I was low level when I got this thing. Oh, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Dragoon, just for fun. Put on the damage helmet. Try to crush him quickly. Instead of using the stagger lock tactics. Okay, I have it on, right? I think I'll just keep this on. Might be able to one-shot this dude. I don't know where his weak spot is. Oh, he's tough. Where is his weak spot? I have no idea. Is it that little blue? That's what it is in the other Outer Worlds. It's probably that little blue spot, right? How do I reload the shotgun early? I'm trying to reload my... Oh, okay. Reload button. Makes sense.
Subject to ensure they
I think I should go for weak spot damage. I'm just going to put it into observation. 60% weak spot damage, that sounds good for me. I don't want to have to rely on the Moonman helmet. But this will make it much easier to stay alive for sure. Yeah, I want to do it with this helmet. Yeah, the Moonman helmet seems to make a very big difference on survivability. I could be wrong though. Because my character's got so much money. Okay, let me... Weak spot damage, yeah. And let me save again. Kind of been abandoning all my tactics because this hammer hits so hard. That enemy does an insane amount of damage. If I can't do it, I'll just put back on the moon helmet, but I want to do it without that. I need to crash myself so I have more damage resist. That's crazy. It hit the enemy. It killed the enemy behind him that I wasn't even hitting because the AOE and cone attack. I'm trying to hit his weak spot, even though it's unnecessary.
Currently prospering. Exposure. Undervalued.
May as well use my healing items. Got plenty of them. Whoa, I'm stuck. I don't think I can get back up. Guy knocked me right off the edge. I'm gonna do that to you when I get back up there. Or if I can reload, I'm gonna push him right in the lava. I don't think I can get back up. Shit! Oh, damn it. I'm gonna knock him in the lava. Revenge. Back here again? What? Dying a lot. Let me try something. Oh, my extra armors are gone. I wonder how long they've been gone. I could go back to the workbench and get extra armor to get through this area. So that's a thing. And I should be utilizing that because I actually, you know, got the perk. But I can't fast travel because I'm technically in combat, I guess. Try to do it without that. What set is this? Maybe put on the ice weapon. At least I can block a ton of damage with this.
Advance!
Should I just go Moonman helmet? Yeah, I know if I do Moonman helmet and the frost weapon, I'll be tanky enough to pretty much get through anything. Not necessarily quickly, but, you know. I'll have tons of defense, and the blocking defense grip makes it so I barely take any damage. So I can slowly kill them one by one. There's a sniper over there. I want to stay out of... I'm going to use him as cover. Yeah, that sniper is shooting at me, so I wanted to get him behind this for cover. And then by standing behind the Dragoon, the sniper can't shoot me. They don't have line of sight. Let me draw this guy back and do the same thing again. Oh, I was too slow. I waited too long. I gotta hit him faster. I don't think he fully has to be standing up to shoot. Same with some of the machine gunners that have heavy machine guns. Oh, it doesn't have to be this hard. If I put on the Moonman helmet, and I could go back and, like, I'm not utilizing a lot of the perks that I have. I'm not utilizing Hot-Blooded. I'm not utilizing, what else? I'm not utilizing Brand Enthusiast. So a lot of these perks aren't helping me right now. But I'm trying to do it without the Moonman helmet because I think this is a pre-order item also. Or a pre-order item only. But if I put this on, it'll be really difficult to kill. Like really, really difficult to kill. So I'm trying to do it without this. Yeah, it doesn't need to be this difficult though. And I'm doing no stealth too. Last Whisper. I don't think I have that weapon. Yeah, I'm guessing Sneak is probably, I mean, in all these like Bethesda games, Obsidian games, Sneak is always like king of damage. You can just pretty much one-shot anything. In Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, Outer Worlds, etc. But yeah, it doesn't have to be this hard. But if I can't pass this, like I can wear the Moonman helmet, or I can actually go back or I can go back and use the workbench and get my armor rating 3 times as high as what it is now. I don't know what the armor cap is, but Yeah, I can get my armor rating higher to make it easier. It doesn't have to be this hard. Silenced shotgun. A shotgun with a silencer? Sounds pretty buff. Perfect block. Boom! He's gonna kill me in one hit? Yeah, even with my shield up. Yeah, it does not have to be this hard. I want it to be hard, but it doesn't have to be this hard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure with the right perks you can just one-shot all the enemies in stealth with melee.
Every protectorate subject to ensure they are operating
Damn it, I gotta take care of the other guys first. Okay, I'm gonna go back and get my armor higher, but I still want to not use the Moonman helmet. Yeah, because the Moonman helmet will give me the set bonus. So then I'm getting more armor, and then I can put on the ice weapon. Cannot fast travel from this location. Yeah. I did a lot of side quests.
This is Augustine DeVries, formerly of the Earth Directorate. Consider this a
I did do a lot of side quests and a lot of exploring.
The Protectorate is responsible for the twisted wreckage of this station.
There are perks that I still want to get. This is, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah, like if I had Master Armor, this would be much easier, because then I would have a lot more damage resistance. But I don't have Master Armor yet. There's a lot of things that I could have done also that would, I guess, give me help for this area, but I chose not to do it. I want the battles to tough, so there's more problem solving involved. In fact, this weapon I'm using right now, I got this weapon a long time ago. But I've been using an ice weapon with block on it. It does much less damage, but it's, you know, it's good for freezing and debuffing the enemies. Can't fast travel, really. Am I gonna have to run all the way back? I don't even know how to get back. Is this death? Okay. So if this doesn't work, I either have to play better and make less mistakes, or I'm gonna have to equip the Moonman helmet and use the ice. Use the ice weapon to get the Brand Enthusiast perk, and then slowing that big guy down will help. If he's slower, he's much easier to deal with. And I have more time to get behind him or stagger him. Stuff like that. Then it'll be much harder for him to shoot me. Alright, so I want to get my makeshift armor up. I don't know what the armor cap is. I really have no idea. There's got to be one though. I know it doesn't go up to 800 because it didn't seem to make a difference when I got it that high. Stun counter, 20% chance to stun attackers. Alright, that should be enough. So let's see if this makeshift armor makes a difference. And if I still can't do it after several tries, I'll just give in. I'll give in to the pay-to-win helmet. When I started using the helmet, I thought that I found it or I bought it from the store or something, because it just like appeared in my inventory. I was like, oh, where'd I get this? This is really good. And then somebody was telling me about premium items. I don't remember how to get back to where I was. This way? Yeah, this looks like the way. Tell you one thing, these enemies definitely do insane damage. It makes sense because of the area, but like, these guys are way stronger than the enemies I've been fighting. Okay, so let's save here. Now I have makeshift armor. I still don't know what the armor cap is, but even if this is past the armor cap, it will take longer for it to degrade back down to the base armor rating, so there's that to think about. And I can't fast travel back to the workbench, so I'd have to run all the way back each time I want to do that, or maybe there may be another workbench on the way to where I'm going. Investigate disturbance. Oh, look at this. Search for DeVries. She probably helps, right? I don't want her to help in battle, but let's see what happens if I go search for her. Dialogue, story, yada yada yada, all that stuff. Okay, I'm gonna save here because I may, if she does help me in battle, I don't want that because it's a solo character. But let's see what happens. Oh, and there's a rift over here too. I still don't even know what the rift residue does. Investigate DeVries' presence. Oh, where is she? I don't see her. Is she hiding back here? Maybe she's up top, huh? Up top. Yeah, I don't see her. Well, I don't know what's happening. It might be a bug or a glitch or something. Maybe I'm just not understanding how to do this. I think this door is supposed to open. No, that's just... It might be that I need lockpicking to do this. And I don't have lockpicking. Perk Scrapper. Okay, and I don't have this either. So maybe if I had lockpicking or this perk, I'd be able to talk to DeVries. Even without the Moonman helmet, I think my ice ice weapon can steady Eddie slowly but surely get through that battle with the block. I could also block with this. It doesn't have the massive blocking defense that the other one does, but it does way more damage. Like way more damage. Alright, instead of fighting them there, let me draw them back here. Enjoy being stunned, fool. Yeah, even without the perk, even without the block mod, you could still block a fair amount of damage without the moon helmet. See how much armor has degraded. Okay, so I've lost a lot of armor. It's went from 80 to 49. But I'm pretty sure that definitely made a big difference. I shouldn't have been blocking the enemy showing... Like, I think I lost some armor blocking those shots. That was kind of a waste of the armor stacks, but oh well. I was just trying to show that this, even without the blocking mod, it's still decent. I can't save here, right? Yeah. That burst damage. Overprepared. The game knows me. All these flaws that it keeps talking about, it's like, when I see it, I'm like, hey, that's me. The game knows who I am. Missing only a shot or two doesn't matter. You've already reloaded. If you've ever let a weapon run out of ammo, you'll deal less damage. Oh, this is because I'm using the hammer that uses ammo. If you've ever let a weapon run out of ammo, you'll deal less damage for a short time. But all your guns now hold more ammunition. Okay, I'm definitely going to say no to this. But this would be good if I was using a gun. Hey, what's up, man? What's up, Fairy? So I'm getting this because I was using the shotgun weapon. Okay, so I'm saying no to this. But that would be good with... If you've ever let a weapon run out of ammo, you'll deal less damage, but all your guns now hold more ammo. So you just have to reload before it's empty. Yeah, that's a little too high maintenance for this, because I only have 4 shots, so no. But that seems like a really good perk for a gun. Not when I'm trying to scramble to stay alive. Alright, I did it without the Moon Man helmet. Yay! So I'm pretty sure it's not just a placebo hat. It is very noticeable when I take it off. I take a lot more damage. Unless I'm nuts. Or maybe it's just that the enemies are doing so much damage, huh? Let me save here.
Get away from me. See them? They were my teammates and they didn't listen neither. You'll end up just the same.
Agent Pascal, calm yourself. You are not in your right mind.
Don't you talk to me like you know me. Wait. Commander? Is that you? No. No, this must be some kind of trick. Law, what's happening to me? So it is you. Thank Law. I don't understand what happened, Commander. Something was wrong with Sandoval and Jepson. They glowed like they were aflame. They ran in, jumped at me, clawed at me. Law, I had to kill them.
Then they weren't too dissimilar from the troopers we encountered outside. This is concerning.
I don't understand what's happening. I reckon that's true. But I don't feel much like myself, neither. My head hurts so bad. Can barely think. Can barely think back. Everything was fine. Till the explosion. I was pinned. Fire closed in. I tried to move. I tried to find the rookie. Then the whole station shook and tore apart. And then... nothing.
That explains it. She was left alive, just long enough for the rift to take her. That's why the reconstitution worked on her. To some extent.
Wait. There was something else. Sandoval was yelling. DeVries wasn't responding to comms. What happened? Don't tell me the situation got too fluid for you, DeVries. That it?
Certainly not. I was focused on the objective, as every one of your crew should have been. Isn't that right, Commander?
Yeah. Something tells me that ain't quite true.
What should I say to her?
Make it out. You retreated without me? Abandoned me?
Required info discovered. Now I have the information to lie. This might be a boss battle. Like if she gets mad at me, maybe I fight her. Let me pick this. I want to see if there's a fight. And then whether there is or not, I'm going to reload and then I'll lie to her. Because I did just save right before this.
Ain't debating semantics. But it seems we both came out.
Because I want to do all the toughest fights available.
Well, I ain't wanting anyone to die on my account. But I still don't know why I'm here. Now. Something's wrong, and I can't... What in the void does that mean?
Protectorate.
Stop speaking in circles. What are they doing?
The Protectorate are attempting to reconstitute the station to how it was moments before destruction. That includes you. But it's failing. I'm sorry.
So I've come back from death to some... what? Some warped version of life? All because of some twisted experiment? Is that about right? I assume you got a plan to help me? You do, don't you? No, this must be some kind of sick Protectorate trick trying to break me, cut me from reality. I won't let you.
Pascal, stand down. I do not wish to fight you.
No, you're not gonna trick me again.
All you had to do was stay out of my way.
Okay, so she's really easy, but she kills her really quick. She's got like no health though. Alright, so let me reload. I think she's scripted to immediately die. And I have a feeling if you can save her from this encounter, then maybe she can help you in this area to fight. I don't think she's supposed to survive that. I could be wrong though.
Get away from me.
Agent?
Don't wait. Commander? Is that you? No. No, this must be so it is you.
Then they were...
I don't understand what's happening. I reckon that's true. But everything was fine.
That explains
Oh, her jacket? It is
She
nice.
was left alive. Just...
Wait, don't...
Sir...
Yeah. Something tells me that ain't quite true.
Okay, let's lie.
That's right. It wouldn't do to have any distractions. I'm thankful that you understand.
Oh. But everything ain't right, is it? That thing in the sky. It's done something to me, I think. And to Sandoval. And Jepson. But I ain't sure what.
The Protectorate are attempting to reconstitute the station to how it was moments before destruction. That includes you. But it's...
So I've come... You can help me, though. Right, Commander? You can do something to... How much time? With the way I'm bleeding out, I ain't sure how long I can hold on. Then go bring the fight to those bastards. I'll do my best to hold on.
Pascal? Helen? I can stay with you for a moment, if you'd like. Might help with the wait for the commander.
Yeah, alright.
Oh, is she gonna kill her?
Patch me up some if things take a turn. Hurry back, huh? I'll keep the porch light on.
Is she gonna shoot her?
I'll just wait here, Commander. Go on.
Ooh, a sprat foot. Is this the only way to go? I felt like there was another area I could have went to back here. Let me check if I'm missing something. Last Whisper, silent shotgun, huh? What's the damage on that thing? Invisible wall. Can't go that way. Alright. I think this might be the only way to go. I still don't know what I can use the Rift residue to craft. And I only have 4 War Slug Tooths. Hey, look at this! Another spot. Ammo for the Big Bang weapon. Big Bang, that sounds buff. Sounds like it'll just erase the whole screen. Okay, let me save here. And let me do some crafting to boost my armor rating again. Yeah, like this is probably will give me more damage. Expert grip. Power attack damage deals 15% more damage, so this is increasing the damage of everything probably. But I want to get extra damage even when I'm not doing a power attack. So this is going to give me extra damage on power attacks and non-power attacks. So I like the combat grip. And it also offers better crowd control because it does a light stun when you hit the enemy anyway. So when the enemies are grouped up, I don't think it's a separate, but it might be with echoing blows. It may be a separate stun, or it may just be the same as echoing blows. Okay, what do I have a lot of? Foil, scrap, cloth. See, because I'm not using the Moonman helmet, this is a situation where I'd rather have more crafting supplies and less money. Because right now I'm not benefiting from having all that money. It is a premium thing. It says premium on it, so the guy in the menu who's wearing the moon helmet, he's saying, he mentions it, you're wearing the helmet from the premium edition. Yeah, I don't want to have a melee build that relies on that. I want to be able to do it without that. I'm sure most people are not going to get the premium edition. Unless it goes on sale or something. Synergy boosters. Okay. Now my armor's up. And where do I go? And this ain't bad. I mean, big damage increase. Got plenty of healing items. Man, I should have bought that damn Vulcan helmet. I really want to know what kind of health regen we're talking about. What's up, cuh? How do I get up there? Yes. I'll toy with you before I kill you. Must toy with your food. Automatic controls, uh-oh. I mean, there's going to be some turrets. Turrets in this area might be even more powerful and dangerous than the other ones. This might be a really tough area coming up. If there's a check to deal with them. Why does it give me this? I can already get up there the other way. That's strange. I guess it just makes it easier. Can't wait to do explosives.
That bridge got built fast. Huh? Did you shut this down?
Come over here. Holy shit, there's two of them. There's two robots. And there's a guy shooting me over there. I need to take care of that. There's a sniper. Damn it, it was taking too long. I didn't have ammo in the hammer, so it wasn't doing the bonus damage. I'm not used to having to reload a frickin' melee weapon. I haven't been using this hammer for long. Using the ice weapon. Okay, so I gotta remember to reload this. Remind me to reload my weapon, Fairy. I need that bonus damage.
Charging boldly.
Yeah, without that bonus damage, this hammer's not nearly as good. Then I'm better off using the ice weapon. It is very quick. Yeah, it's only 0.5 of a second. Damn, okay, I need to separate the robots from that guy. So I'll draw the robots in, run past them, and then kill the sniper. That's what I tried to do last time, but I messed up. And my weapon wasn't reloaded, or else I couldn't have finished him quickly. That enemy has a lot of health. This guy. That guy's got 1900 health. If I get a crit on him, obviously it makes the battle way easier. If I get a crit on anybody. So I'm going to draw the robots back. Draw the robots over here, and then run around them, try to kill that dude. Okay, the hammer's reloaded. Oh, there's another guy. Or is that... Oh, that was the same one. He just repositioned. Yeah, 0.2 seconds. 0.2 of a second. 0.2 seconds, same thing. Okay, so that guy repositioned. I probably did. Here's the thing. I'm sure you've probably noticed that I misspeak very often, especially when I'm trying to do like a build video, because there's the combination of extreme fatigue. I have stage fright. I learned that at a very young age when I had to stand in front of a class. So I have extreme stage fright. Like really, really, really bad. That combined with being, really, really tired. So I misspeak a lot. And if I'm trying to speak while I'm doing something like this at the same time, it becomes even harder. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, but if I'm just in like a normal everyday environment, I still do misspeak sometimes, but it's not nearly as bad as like, when I'm playing a game online and I know people are watching and listening to me, and I know it's going to be available to people that know me in real life, because there are people that know me in real life that watch this too. So it is, it's kind of embarrassing, especially with, having stage fright. Oh, look, I can save scum. Save scummer! Now I can't die, right? I can't let them kill me, or else I'll just know that I relied on my save scumming to get through this part.
Processing anomalous data.
Yep. Looks like I'm relying on my save scumming. Not a true gamer. Okay, so as long as they're lined up, one will block the other one from shooting me. So if they're in like a single file.
Unexpected.
One life Outer Worlds. I did that in the first one. I did a permadeath with no tactical time dilation, no crafting, no tinkering, no weapon modding, no armor modding. Lone Wolf melee permadeath run. It was when I didn't have the DLCs, and I got all the way to the end, and one of those stupid shock cannon guys killed me. With weapon and armor modding, I would have had enough defense to survive it. But the shock cannon guys, they lock onto you. So once they lock onto you, you either have to kill them quickly, or you have to be able to out-heal their damage and escape, which is really difficult without crafting. With crafting, you have enough defense to kind of overcome it. But yeah, I was right at the end of the game, too. It was actually my first attempt. I was pretty happy with how well it went.
Insurgent has disappeared.
Yeah, it went really well. Oh, look at that. I can push him right off the wall. I did actually. I bought the DLCs, but I bought them very late. I did both DLCs. I liked them a lot. I wish I got them a long time ago. But I was stubborn, and I was waiting for a sale. The sales were usually very small, like 20% or something. So I was real stubborn. I was just like, no, I'm going to wait for a better sale. And I just kept waiting and waiting and waiting. I wish I just got them much earlier. The DLC perks make melee a lot stronger too. I don't think they're intended to, but the assassin perk doesn't work for the pistols. Like, I had a pistol with a weight limit that's less than 2.5. It didn't actually increase the damage, but it does work with two-handed and one-handed melee perks, the assassin. even if the weapon weight exceeds 2.5. I don't know why it's like that, but yeah, the DLC Berks that's supposed to boost light weapons like pistols actually increase damage of melee. Which is strange, but it's how it works. It looks like I could actually knock these guys off the edge. No, I put on, oh, silencers. No, I silenced the weapon and still... Oh, noise range, that's right. It's not the weapon weight. I was wrong. Not the weapon weight, the noise range. Even with silenced... Like, I think there's pistols where even if they're not silenced, they still weigh less than 2.5. Or no, they still have a silence. Oh no, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Got you. So it's not working properly. But even if the weapon has not a weight, but a noise range of higher than 2.5, the two-handed melee weapons, they have like a noise range of 6 meters. They still get the damage bonus from Assassin. So two-handers and one-handers. So you don't have to be doing, yeah, no sneak necessary or silencers. You just get a bonus to melee. And I think there's the other one that gives you damage boost based on flaws. These guys are a pain. Maybe I should use my freeze weapon against these dudes. I'm considering using... Is that cheating? Did I just cheat? Oh, I didn't knock him into the lava, I just knocked him down there. Alright, so I'll knock one down and then deal with the other one. I mean, he may as well utilize, like, he has this for a reason, right? Brawny. He's brawny. May as well utilize his powers. I picked this for a reason. Push your ass right off the edge. You're going off the edge, bro. Alright. He didn't fall off the edge. Dude, these guys. Gosh, they hit so hard. How much health do they have? Good grief. Oh, that's why. I was hitting both. I was alternating which one I was hitting. I thought I was just taking that long to kill one. I was hitting both of them. What's that helmet icon? Oh, that means that the damage boost is active. Misconduct. Holy shit.
This is Scientist Bernard Rand, sent to Horizon Point Station by order of the Consul. While monitoring the reconstitution, I picked up strange readings in the old skip lab. The core appears to be pulling plasma tightly around it, not unlike a planet and its moons. Fascinating, though it thwarts my attempts to gather more data. Fortuitously, in searching the remains of the lab,
Fortuitously or fortuitously?
just enough to clear the chamber. And my way to professional
Fordu.
fame. Let this be a record of Protectorate ingenuity. Bernard Rand, the man who marched fearlessly into chaos and tamed it.
Fordu. I got something Fordu for you. Did he say fortuitously instead of fortuitously? Save Scummer. Okay, good thing I saved. That was weird. Investigate the disturbance. This looks like the end of the map. Go up this way. Oh yeah, somebody was drinking on the toilet. Drinking bourbon. Smoking a cigar, drinking some bourbon. It's good time management. Instead of taking a newspaper, or maybe he had a newspaper too. Newspaper, bourbon, cigar. If you're pressed for time, you gotta do multiple things at once, right? What's this? You have no idea what you're doing, but that never stopped you before. You quickly fill in the blanks of the equation while scribbling letters, numbers, and smiley faces. And step back to admire your work. Looks pretty good to you. Oh, did I just mess up the ending? Should I reload then? Yeah, I'm gonna stick with it. It's optional, right? I don't have to do that. Let's see. Head to Skip Labs. Yeah, that's true. Where you fly into the people, the colony ship into the sun. I've never actually played a dumb character in the first one, I don't think. So this is optional. It doesn't look like I have to actually do this. I guess I'll live with my decisions. Yeah, that's probably that might ruin it. Maybe there'll be an option to not use it. It's not a permadeath run. I'll tell you one thing, the hardest playthrough I've done on this, it wasn't permadeath, but it was just so tedious, is the shovel. I did a shovel playthrough. That was brutal, and I didn't have the DLCs. With the DLC perks, you can make the shovel actually really powerful and do a lot of damage. But I didn't have the DLC perks.
Misunderstood.
My hands hurt so much at the end of that playthrough, and my controller was falling apart. Yeah, my hands were killing me at the end of that playthrough. The improvised weapon perk increases the durability. The main problem was the durability. Like, weak damage, that's fine. If I do shit damage, I'm okay with that, but like the durability, it was so expensive to keep repairing that thing. So expensive. Looks like this is the stealth approach. Go up there and snipe dudes. We gotta take the head-on approach. That's how this channel is. Fight harder, not smarter. Why did I waste healing items on these guys? Those guys weren't even together, they were just individual, all by themselves. I just like seeing the big damage from this helmet. Yep. Using it right now. Oh, you're wrong about that. I can get 4 heals back. I have the Pilferator. To pilfer. I've been hanging onto this helmet from the beginning of the game, and I never actually used it. I thought Zyranium was going to be a bigger problem to deal with. Maybe if I did more side missions. I kind of wish I didn't get the Zyranium perk. There's like 4 perks that I'd like to undo. I wanted to be prepared though for anything. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe if I do more side missions, it'll become more of an issue, but like... Yeah. There are situations where it was difficult. I did some areas where I was fighting like tons of mantisaurs, and it would have been really useful there, but like the Zyranium was killing me when you're surrounded by mantisaurs, and they're doing the Zyranium too, but it seems kind of rare. Like, yes, it is dangerous, but it doesn't come up often enough to like make me think, oh yeah, I'm happy I picked this perk. Yeah. I was thinking it was going to become a big part of the game, like having that. That's why I took the perk. So I still can't go in here. Oh, I can. With my shield. Maybe if I go in the air vents. I think I can just bulldoze my way through that area with the shield. Or use this air vent. I thought it was an Outer Worlds answer to Radiation and Fallout. Yeah, I think that I would prefer that it was more of a problem, the Zyranium. Maybe they'll add a survival mode, aka supernova mode, where Zyranium is more of a problem. How's my armor rating doing? My armor stacks have worn off. So I want something that's expensive that uses very little resources. This is perfect. God, I really wish I knew what the armor cap is. There's got to be an armor cap, right? Ooh, more crit chance. I love seeing that. My character does triple critical damage. It's pretty huge with this hammer too. Am I supposed to shoot that? Investigate the disturbance. Oh. Oh my gosh. It is going to be a dumb ending. Fuck. I thought that was optional. I think you're right about the dumb ending. Where does this go? It's gonna be a dumb ending. Oh, that's glass, okay. Okay, I'm curious. There's a pipe here. There's got to be a reason for that. Right? So that's probably some kind of secret something. Doesn't look like I can reach it. Huh, I don't know why that's there. It's weird that that pipe's there. There's probably a reason why it's there. This feels, okay, this feels like a final showdown. Like, look, this is the end of the map. I think so. I think my character's past the armor cap, if there is one. I don't know how the damage resistance works in this compared to Outer Worlds 1. Maybe I should increase. Yeah, maybe I should increase my armor rating. Or not increase the armor rating, but increase the stack so it doesn't wear out as fast. It looks like there might be a lot of fighting. And I don't want to have to come back here again. So whether it does give me more damage resistance or not, it'll make it so... Well, that's arguable. I mean, if I'm fighting one enemy at a time, then I don't want to use the armor stacks for that, obviously, because that's an easy encounter. Stun counter. What's the most expensive? Gorvid Beak. I earned those Gorvid Beaks. Gosh, those Gorvids were so tough. Before, when I didn't have the stun counter yet, or the perfect block perk, or the ice weapon. The ice weapon made those Gorvits so much easier. Gorvid beaks and vacuum tubes. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of fighting. It is the end of the map. I didn't find 5 Earth Slug Tooths, or else I can make another one of those helmets. Probably some side quests where I can fight more of them. That seems like enough. Yeah, this is the end of the map. There's some big boys down there. Oh, is he by himself? I thought there was 2. Oh, these... I'm not afraid of those guys. Yeah, I ain't afraid of these guys. It's his friends that are in the back shooting me that I'm worried about. Womp, 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 womp. I thought it was going to be way more fighting than that.
Attention. Please report to intake for processing. Welcome aboard.
More healing. Don't mind if I do. Got so much crap. Gotta get rid of all this stuff. Dude, I wish I could hit level 8.
Intruder alert. Be vigilant.
Level 28. So I can get the Master Armor. Oh, there's another bench. No, I don't. I need more to trigger this helmet. The malpractice. What's up, Rough Rider? Tell you one thing, I should have taken this perk a long time ago. Rough Rider, do you have any idea what the armor cap is? Because you're the one who mentioned, like how this is displayed in the menu. Like, is it 60? Is it 70? Because I have no idea. But I should have taken this perk a long time ago. It's just that during the playthrough I went hours without seeing a workbench. I think there is one, because I got my armor rating up to like 700 to 800 and I still died really fast. So I think there's a point where the armor rating is no longer blocking extra damage for you. Because there was like, I fought a town where the armor rating was normal, like 22, and then I fought a town where the armor rating was like 700 to 800. And I did have more defense, but it didn't seem to make that much of a difference between, you know, like 60 or 70. I think there's a point where it no longer, like, it just keeps your armor rating higher to protect you, but I think there's a point where it stops blocking damage. Oh, that might be it, yeah. You might be right about that. It seemed like all the attacks were going through the armor, though. Like, from all the enemies. It's just that I was taking less damage. Somebody mentioned an evasive setup. That may be much better and more fun to play. The evasion perks using light armors, because you can run faster, you have more evasion, so you're just not getting hit. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, it's one of these things.
It's increasing watchfulness.
10,800 HP. Eradicator. Alright, I'll try to kill the small guys first. Oh, dude, are you all by yourself? Oh, that's not... I think this is the weak spot on the side. There's like a red spot on the side of it. I think that's the weak spot. Where's his weak spot? I know that thing has a weak spot. Does anybody know where its weak spot is? If only... Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to climb up the ladder. If only that explosive resistance armor worked, that guy wouldn't do so much damage to me. Evasion is great until you actually get one shot. Yeah. You could have a mix of maybe damage resistance. I think maybe with the armor, the temporary armor, it might be decent. On robots, it's usually a blue glowing part of the weak spot. I didn't see a blue glowing spot on them. Is that all of them? Might be fun though, light armor melee. Super combat movement speed. Do you know if the light armor, 50% light armor sprint speed on, do you know if that stacks with this or if it overrides it? Like if you wear the light armor, do you only move 50% faster or do you move 75% faster with nimble? I was confused because I was trying to chase down the Mantipillars and they sprint away from you.
Reminder, how might this unit bolster or reduce? Note.
Here's the thing. I'm trying to do this without the Moonman helmet. I think that those Mantipillars, because they run away from you when you chase after them, and even when I put a light armor on, it seemed like they still ran just as fast. I think that they are able to run faster if my combat speed increases, which is very strange, but I don't know. I didn't know if they just run faster if you run faster or what. I'm trying to do this without the Moonman helmet, so I think I'm just going to buy these supplies. That way I can have more armor stacks. And healing. Yeah. I wish I knew, man. I wish I knew. I feel like it was definitely noticeable, but I don't know. It might be 0. It felt like it felt like it was making a difference. It would probably be really, really noticeable if I had Master Armor. I don't have this yet. I don't think I'm going to get this, though. Because this is the final area. But if I can get this, and I can stack 2... if I can stack 2 Blight Fortifications, that will probably make this much more noticeable. Thing is, it says damage resistance. It doesn't say damage reduction. So I want to believe that it's damage reduction, but I don't know how it functions. If it's blocking a percentage of the... I don't know if it's blocking a percentage of the damage or if it's some type of armor rating system that works differently. It's funny how so many different games have so many different types of armor systems. They're very unclear about how they function. I think Oblivion does an awesome job of, like, I think it may be the same as Morrowind too. Of just like saying, okay, this is your... Oh wait, no, Morrowind is kind of... I feel like that one's complicated. Oblivion is just like, if you have an armor rating of 5, that means you're blocking 5% of the damage, incoming physical damage. Like, I love that. It's simple, easy to understand, not complicated. You're blocking 5% of the damage, incoming physical damage. And a lot of games have very complicated armor systems.
This unit is rated to address any of your needs. If your needs are emotional, rest assured that any silences on this unit's behalf, please make a request.
Some of them can be, like, if they have an explanation that explains how it works, that's great. I'm all for that. Spaldering. Okay, so this is probably better than the Juggernaut. 20% chance to ignore incoming attacks when I'm below 50% health. That's when I need it the most, right? When my health gets low. That's when I'm in the danger zone. So it functions like Outer Worlds 1. Requisition ticket. I don't see a requisition ticket. Is it in the shop? Yeah, I think that's how it is in Outer Worlds 1 too. Oh, I'm going to go back and look at that. I don't think I noticed that. Self-repairing the armor mods. Damn it, I dropped my glasses. Now I can't read the tablet. I can see the TV fine. I need these to read the tablet for chat. If only the chat stayed on the screen, it wouldn't be an issue. All right, let me see here. Self-repairing armor mods. Pick that mod for Niles. Fashion over armor rating. I've been known to do that sometimes. If it's not like a super hardcore permadeath run or something. Okay, let me go back to the robot and see. This might be better for a long fight, right? And I'm no longer using the matching set perk. So I think I want to take this grit enhancing materials. For a long fight like the one I just did, this is going to help me a lot more. %, chance to ignore incoming attacks while below 50% health. The other one's only good at the beginning of the battle, the Juggernaut armor. And because I'm not using the matching set anymore, I'm going to get this. Yeah, I'm buying this. Do I ever? I may already have one like that. Let me look. After this, I'll go back to that robot and look at the acquisition ticket you were talking about. Yeah, it seems like the medium armors might be a nice balance between the sprint speed, evasion chance. This is just like Berserker Suicide, right? The light, the light armor. And then this is somewhat in the middle. Like, this seems like it may even be better. More sprint speed. 3% of incoming attack. The evasion chance. You still get damage resistance. This is only damage resistance versus physical. Okay, so I'm looking for a heavy armor. I've got to have more armor pieces than this, right? How do I... Oh, I see. Wait. I'm confused here. Is there a limit where I can't pick up armor pieces anymore? Because it's very unlikely that I would have the exact same amount of helmets and armors. The menu is 5 by 6, so 30 squares. How do I access more than this? Oh, I hold it down. No, that's just flipping it. Got to have more armor pieces than that. Yeah, maybe you can't pick up armor pieces after that. I looked at that I remember seeing that, but I figured it wouldn't work. Do you know for certain that it works? So that would be better than the one I'm using, because I have to be in a crash state for this to be effective. So if I don't have, I thought that maybe it wouldn't work because I don't have companions, so I didn't bother getting it. And it'd be too hard for me to test. It would take too long. You have to have like a single enemy that only has one attack type, and then like see how much damage you take after each hit. Guess it wouldn't take that long to test. Yeah, there's no way this is this is just flipping them. So what's happening is I can't, okay, show preview. Oh, that shows what it looks like. How do I access the rest of my menu? Oh, I'll test it in the future. I'll just find a single enemy and then see if it works. It shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be too hard to test it. So there's got to be a way to access more stuff, right? Like this is, yeah. There's no way that I have 30 armor pieces and 30 helmets. There's no way. Let me go to the cell screen.
If you must, please make a request.
Oh, here we go. I'm exchanging a requisition slip. Let me save first. I don't know where I got that.
Greetings, subject. Please make a request. Received. Dispensing standard regimental supplies. Complete. If you have helm sizing concerns, please increase or decrease the size of your head.
Okay, so he gave me some ammo and something else. I'm just going to buy... I'm just going to buy stuff. I'm not going to use the Moonman helmet. More offense, less defense. Okay, so there's several things I wanted to look at.
If you must, please make a request. Display.
Okay, now in this menu, see, look. In this menu, I can scroll down to sell things. But when I'm in the player menu... Oh, wait, how come I can do it now? Am I going crazy? Oh, I see. Wait. Why could I not do this before? So I have 31 armor pieces.
This unit, please make a request. Display.
Go to the cell menu. Okay, this is 30. Look, now I have more. I don't understand this, why it's like this. You guys seeing this? When I'm in the cell menu, I can access more of... Oh no, never mind, I'm wrong. This is helmets and armor pieces. They're mixed together. That's what's happening. Yeah, okay. It feels like an unlikely coincidence that I almost have the same amount of armor pieces as helmets. Alright, so where's the workbench? Yeah, let me go back. Number of rows is different. The companions seem to go down quickly in battle. If you, I know in Outer Worlds 1 you can make your companions like invincible, but it seems like they're much more frail in this one. I guess you'd have to crank leadership to make their health and damage a lot higher. I remember Outer Worlds 1, you can make them demolish everything immediately. They were way too strong. I kind of want to try a light armor evasion character. Or medium armor. Combat sprint speed plus 50%. With the ninja perk. Get super evasion. What is this? Oh, I already have 2 of these. Sorry that this is really boring. I'm just trying to clean everything up since this is the final. I don't want to spoil anything. Yeah. No post-game stuff, eh? I should have done more exploring, but I'm anxious to make an explosive character. Yeah, this wears out quickly, especially when I'm getting hit so often. So for a long fight, yeah, the reason I was using this mostly is because it matched with the Anti-Cleo set. This seems pretty good too. Crisis defenses. Blight fortifications. Blast proof. Grants +5 armor after taking moderate damage. After taking moderate damage, the bonus is temporarily removed. I feel like the damage resistance is probably more useful. So I need to make blight fortifications. I'm going to have several of them so I don't use up those parts for something else. I'm going to want... I still never used this Ziranium Automech suit. But this seems pretty good. Then you get Ziranium poisoning. But I have a Ziranium perk that removes that on crash, so... this might be really good. And yeah, I'll keep this. Alright, good to go. So for the long, tougher battles, this is going to be much more useful. 20% chance to ignore incoming attacks when below health. Well, the thing is, it says it builds up your Ziranium meter, right? Which can eventually kill you. Explosive engineering and science. I was planning on doing explosives and science for the N-Ray perk. Oh really? So it just makes you like super invincible, huh? The Ziranium buildup is really slow. So it's OP, huh? Yeah, I never even tested it. I just assumed that it would be like... the Ziranium buildup would be really fast. Why did I kill that medical robot? I think I was trying to see if there was a rare loot item from him. I'm getting lost. What am I doing? So then this is actually probably a lot better then, right? Ziranium Automech suit. It sounds like the Ziranium buildup is so slow that you're pretty much just invincible. I always did plan on testing it later, but I just never did. Locate the rift modulator.
Greetings, sub. Please make a request. Display.
Bum, 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 bum. Somebody was commenting my character was low level, maybe because I didn't do a lot of skill checks, but when I do the skill checks, it only says plus 10 to experience points. So I didn't understand what he was insinuating. Like, it seems like you get no experience points from the skill checks. Plus 10, that's it.
If you must, please make a request. If you are not a protectorate, in case of enemy attack, subject is expected to kill invaders if...
Oh, okay. So I'm just doing low level ones. Wow, 3K, that's a lot. Yeah, all the ones I'm doing, it just says plus 10 experience points. I'm kind of lost here. Well, where do I go? Locate rift. Oh, I'm supposed to just search for it. I thought I was supposed to talk to this guy. I see. It just happens to be centered right on him. Okay, so I'm supposed to search. Oh, the ladders are for the bunks. Are they saying outrageous, contagious? I hope killing that robot doesn't mess anything up. This seems to be the right place. Elevator, this is probably it.
What's going on down there, Deck 01? I saw an intruder alert. I'm suspicious, is what I am.
Oh, this is going to be much better now. More tanky. Ah! Trying to blast me. You see that? I think it's plasma based. The shotgun, if it doesn't kill the enemy, it does burn damage to them. That's why I thought explosives may increase the damage of this. But I didn't notice a difference when I put explosives in and then tested it. It seemed to do the same damage. Because explosives says increase the potency of explosives and plasma weapons. So it seems to be an explosive AoE plasma. It says the damage is physical. If you highlight it, it says it's physical. Right? Or up there, that icon, does it say physical? That's corrosion. That's physical. That's ice. That's lightning. Yeah, it just says it's physical. But it does burn. It's not a lot. The dots aren't that high, but still. So I guess I am getting a teeny bit of health back from hot-blooded from the burn. So that's something. At least hot-blooded is helping out a bit. And 20% more stacks of burn applied, so it's a little bit more damage. I guess the shotgun hit is plasma-based, which is good against these human enemies. It might be bleed, but I think it's burn. Because the enemy, you could even see the enemy is red, like they're burning. The enemy becomes red like they're on fire and they're burning. I don't know where the bleed would even come from, though. What do I have that would be doing bleed damage? Not that I'm saying it can't be that, because I wouldn't be surprised if it was, but I don't think I have any skills that give me bleed damage. Yeah, I don't think so. Physical dot is bleed. Oh, really? Did the enemies turn red? How do you even apply a bleed status? Is that with all physical weapons, you just do a bleed status on them? I didn't even know that. Yeah, if I hit an enemy and they don't die, watch. They turn red. Shit. Trying to find some human enemies. Is that guy shooting me through the wall somehow? Oh, the Ziranium is killing me. He's got a Ziranium aura. Pilferator. I love this helmet, dude. I'm so happy I bought this. It was expensive, but I said, no, long term this is going to pay for itself, for sure. How many armor stacks do I have? Who cares? Does it matter? Let's tank up, bro. Tank up. I really hope I get to level 28. I just want to see if I can put 2 of duplicate armor mods. Gorvid beaks. I earned those Gorvid beaks. They were skull enemies. I was happy I took on the Gorvids, man. They killed me so many times. It was brutal. And when I got the ice weapon, it was freaking amazing. I can, huh? Yeah, I swear, it feels like when I hit the enemies with the hammer, they're turning red. Like they're on fire. But where? How do you apply physical dots? I'm kind of worried I might need some of this stuff. Oh shit. I need to be only crafting expensive stuff. I'll save some parts. I don't know how much longer this area is going to be, so I'll save some.
Did you not hear the intruder alert from the... You'd best present a very convincing reason for your presence, lest I order our automechs to smear you across the floor.
Don't you know I want to fight your automechs?
Administrator, raise an intruder alert!
Yes.
You wouldn't shoot an innocent, incredibly intelligent scientist, would you?
You can live. You can live, sir. This character must be pushed to the limit. He's not a threat. Yeah, I gotta test all the combat scenario. I gotta do all the fights. And I gotta make sure they're hard. Or try to increase the difficulty. Yeah, if you watch this channel, you're gonna notice that. This is the fight harder, not smarter channel. Make the game unnecessarily harder. Usually it's listed at the bottom. On the PS4 menu, it even says that at the bottom. It's mostly a challenge playthrough, but some casual gaming. Wait a minute, dude. You were just gonna punch me? He came at me like he was gonna punch me. Did you see that? And then he, like, cowered. No loot. Okay. I thought maybe he might have loot on him. Time to charge the controller. This is a mess, dude. I got my green tea up here. Give me a second. I guess if I really wanted the playthrough to be harder, I'd switch back to the ice weapon. But it does have a nice block damage on it. Should I turn the music down? Is there a vote on that? Yeah, if I really want, well, not necessarily harder, but the battle would take way longer. I guess so, yeah, it would be. The longer the battle takes, the faster my armor stacks degrade. So if I use the ice weapon, then I have insane defense by blocking, but it's probably degrading my armor stacks. I bet it's bleed. I believe you, I just don't understand why the enemy turns red. Is that normal when the enemy is bleeding? I'm trying to gauge whether you lose armor stacks when you block. Get one shot, bitch. Man, I don't even have the damage buff active right now. I don't have the helmet damage buff on. And he still seems to be doing a ton of damage. I think I'm just getting lucky and getting the criticals.
Separating it from the ship is impossible. This unit recommends seeking more information about the modulator.
Prostrate.
This hammer is so good. Is there another melee weapon in the game that's stronger than this hammer? I'd be surprised. I'm just thinking, like, if I spec'd my character to be doing way more damage, it would be insane.
Esteemed Council, after much analysis, my conclusion is that the modulator we have worked tirelessly to build will not function as intended when used for reconstituting matter from rifts. Every test of reconstitution has resulted in demonstrable failure. Proceeding as we are now with Horizon Point Station will surely lead to severe, unanticipated consequences. The modulator is only, unfortunately, the data and we are now at all of our recent readings suggest that included extensive.
I don't know what's going on, bro. I just need to fight. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! I'm taking observation. Weak spot damage. Here we go, bro. Finally, now that it's the end of the game and I'm not even going to get a lot of use out of it.
You have secured the schematics. However...
Okay. Go
Still
east.
deal with the console before operating the Rift modulator. Additionally, you now have access to Deck 3.
Bum bum. Okay. Ooh, not for helmets though, only the body piece. Why does it say armoring 7? They have different numbers. Armoring 7. I don't understand that. Why can't... Oh, there's a scientist is causing me to be in combat. Okay, I'm not hostile anymore. Stun counter. Double blight fortification. Oh. I don't even know if that works. Even if it allows you to put that in there, it may be that it doesn't use both of them. Some games are like that. They'll allow you to do stuff like this, but you don't actually benefit from both of them. Borderlands has some mechanics that are like that. And a lot of other RPGs. So hopefully it's working. But it might be that you can't use the same... Yeah, I hope it's working. Dang, I lost a lot of... Oh wait, no I didn't. I got plenty left. 325. Where do I go? Crew deck? Okay, it is back down at the bottom. I didn't explore the whole upper part. Doesn't seem like there's much over here, right? I think it's cool you can sprint with this charged. Yeah, I know in Borderlands, either Borderlands 3 or Tiny Tina's or multiple Borderlands types games, if you use the same modifications, it'll let you put it in the item, but they actually don't stack together.
There you are, Commander. What happened? I thought you were looking for the rift modulator. Why is it
Hey
still
girl,
look
you
like that
looking
out there?
pretty good. She looking pretty good.
That's unacceptable. That complicates matters greatly. What should happen if it's damaged as we seize control from the console? Ah, I see. In that case, I commend you for your foresight. Suppose we cannot redirect the modulator's energy anyhow without controlling the ship first. Did you happen upon anything else that I should know about?
Bitch is complaining? I'm down there hammering stuff, taking it to the face. What are you doing up here?
Charming. Stealing gains me nothing. Information that aids us against our mutual enemy, well, that's worth a great deal.
I must stay true to my paranoid, cautious self.
In the deep reaches of space? I suppose that revelation should not come as a surprise. Not much more than you. Only that space is vast, and even with our brilliance, we cannot possibly hope to know all the secrets it contains. But we will need to table this discovery and its implications for a later time. The Consul needs dealing with. He may seem open to negotiation, but I would urge caution. If you denounce him or his plan outright, he will not yield. Unless you find his weak spots and chip at those first. In any case, we must resupply and shore up whatever defenses we have, and quickly.
I was wondering if it would let me attack her.
Redactor Essman. Very punctual, good. Don't take a seat, this will be quick. My sentinels tell me you have some interesting ideas. Oh, easy, no need to break into a sweat. Interesting ideas can be useful in the right hands.
Useful.
Especially now that our partnership with the Order has become fraught. We may need our own version of their pacifying doctrine.
Oh, so I do have a germ of an idea. A less grand version of the grand plan. Instead of atoms and particles and such, it's made up of us. All doing our part, like cogs in a machine.
Interesting. A system where every subject believes they have a role to play. Enthusiastic obedience. Why, the Sovereign and I were thinking of this very thing. What should we call it?
Well, I'm not sure. It's still just a germ of a concept, of a hint of an idea, you see. It's a whole new way of thinking. A new model of society. Quite the paradigm shift.
Paradigm. Very good. Say, you look frazzled, troubled by your own thoughts. Why don't you report to mental refreshment? My staff will personally see to your well-being.
Mental refreshment. Gonna erase his memory?
You've come quite close enough. Sentinels, if you would.
I have no idea who this guy
Some
is.
show of force. If we play this right, we might find a way to draw those crosshairs elsewhere.
You're right on time for the show. In a matter of minutes, I'll be transforming Arcadia for the better, and ridding it forever of trespassers like you.
That's funny.
Do not place his decision at my feet. I know it's difficult for the likes of you to fathom the concept of self-sacrifice, but he chose mental refreshment for the good of us all. And what am I to do but carry on his legacy? What am I to do but achieve what he could not?
I don't even have time to get a feel for if my double resistances are going to be working.
I don't doubt that, Commander. Yes, I know well who you are. In any other situation, I might be compelled to take you apart and see how precisely it is you operate, but time, it would seem, isn't on your side. You are a relic of an impotent institution, propelled forward by nothing more than luck and foolhardy metal.
Say the renegade option.
Mind your tongue. I've been following your progress closely, you know, since you so unceremoniously caused our Vox relay to crash into Fairfield. When you began your dealings with the Order and the Corporatists, I thought that perhaps having a chaotic element in their midst could work in our favor. But now you're here, scurrying around my ship and attempting to thwart the Protectorate yet again.
Scurrying? Oh. Sure that's the word, bro? Scurrying?
For all your bluster, you seem more concerned with running your mouth than improving your performance in the field. Tell me, did you manage to stop us from bringing your peace talks to a swift end? As I recall, Greater Tranquility was reduced to little more than mangled ruins in a single moment.
You used the peace talks as a test run for this.
It was a modest success. I had hoped it'd hobble Auntie's choice in the Order once and for all, but it has proven to be a valuable lesson in patience. I was able to buy the time to enact the very plan before you. Though, judging from that vacant expression on your face, it would appear you've no idea what I intend. It's only a crime in your estimation. When one clinches a decisive victory, who among the living would dare complain about the methodology? Using the very rift modulator on this ship, we will destroy Arcadia and edit the information stored within the resulting rift, all to reshape our colony into its perfect form. Horizon Point's destruction all those years ago was a tragedy, yes, but without it, we might never have opened our eyes to our true purpose and the possibility of Arcadia's rebirth. When the Matriarch discovered the first skip drive, she set us on a course to elevate humanity. We're now writing our path, and I will do my part as the architect intended. Rifts contain the data of everything they have engulfed, and we have the power to edit that data as we so choose. Our perfect society is within reach. And all supposedly serendipitous events have led to this moment. In the Matriarch's younger years, she found a crashed ship deep in the Earth. Within it, the very first skip drive. She dissected this tech, learned its secrets, and enabled us to produce them en masse. And, well, that eventually led to the manifestation of rifts. But it was not until well after Horizon Point's untimely end that we understood the opportunity gifted us. The opportunity to reconstruct the colony in its perfect form. It is as the Grand Architect designed. And believe you me, I've no intention of letting you thwart our securing of a better future. One free of doubt and greed.
I'm gonna fight him no matter what, because I want to see how the battle is, but I also want to hear what he has to say.
No, it is the Grand Plan, and it is guiding humanity to its ascension. Everything exists for this purpose. Since you took your time scurrying about my ship, presumably rifling through our things, I assume you also found information about the far-off rifts in untraversed space. That alone should tell you that we don't make our own circumstances. It seems they were made by the ship our matriarch found. A curiosity, isn't it? Without this discovery, we may never have realized the power we now possess with the rifts. Yes, the Great Architect works in mysterious ways. What else can I do but what is bidden? That is not how this works. How, pray tell, will the plan elevate humanity if its very custodians are in no position to do so? Now, as fascinating as your pseudo-intellectual musings have been to witness, I've reached my limit. It's your time that's running out, not mine. So go on, tell me all the ways I'm wrong. Better yet, tell the whole room how His Eminence, the Sovereign, was wrong. This was originally his plan, after all. I am merely a partner, seeing it carried out.
Do not presume to tell me what is or isn't the truth. I was advisor to the original Sovereign. I know the mind of a true leader. This is the path Henry should have taken.
Yes, of course we argued over methodology. Henry was always too stubborn, too focused on the past to understand the opportunity before him. I regret that he had to make such a difficult choice. That one of the Matriarch's heirs is not guiding us. But he needed to look beyond himself, like I am doing now. Yes, well, we also lost the support of the Order, but can one truly call that a loss? We would have drowned already in the seas of war with the weight of their inaction around our necks. The same can be said for any subject who wavers. They are dead weight, and we must cast them off straight away. Once I win the war and leave those naysayers behind, harsh action will be swiftly forgotten. And once I provide for the needs of my subjects, I will have them forever. For every traitor in our midst, thousands of loyalists remain. If anyone attempts to move against me, they are merely announcing themselves as the chaff to be cut. And they promptly will be.
Tristan? I don't even know who Tristan is. I probably missed a lot of side quests. This is probably, like, there's 5 different followers. 2 of them left. So this guy is probably another follower I could have got. Yeah, I probably missed out on a lot of quests.
What are you saying? No. This is a preposterous assertion. You don't know what you're speaking of.
I'm the agent who was sent to Horizon Point to sabotage the Protectorate's experiments. Some in the Order believe the experiments would lead to catastrophe if left unchecked. Indeed, if I hadn't destroyed the station, your ilk would have destroyed the entire fabric of reality. And I've suffered with that truth for 10 years.
Then the Order's treachery runs even deeper than we thought. There will be swift recompense for this humiliation. Of that you can be certain. What could be more important than treason? Oh. Is this where you provide compelling evidence against my plan? Go on then. Let's hear it.
Though it matters not, you've little chance of swaying me. I am doing what I must to restore this colony to what our matriarch envisioned. Free of war, strife, heresy. You will not distract me from taking what is owed to us. And what is your definition of wrong? Have you anything substantial to back such a claim? I see. Well, the man was always a cynic. I find that attitude can skew results even more than a thumb on the scale might. One data point means little. The Protectorate was clearly meant to harness this power. Nothing you claim can disprove everything that points to this reality. And now I've reached the end of my patience. You came here claiming so boldly that I would fail, but you have yet to provide any proof. So where is it? What do you have?
Oh, I'm all out. I would need speech 13. I was going to fight him anyway. I just wanted to see if I can, how far I could go. All right, it's time to get down.
Indeed. Then why wait?
Oh, I didn't realize that was him right there. I needed speech 13.
Moving to safety.
I wonder if both blight fortifications are actually working. Where's the other guy? Is it just him left by himself? Oh, there's a turret up there. That's what's killing me, is that damn turret. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can crouch behind him and the turret, it will block the turret's attack. He's not on the radar. Where are these guys coming from? Is that turret still shooting at me? It is. I don't think... It doesn't have line of sight right here because the pillars. Shit, I should have blocked that. Oh, I love this stun, perfect block stun. Enjoy your helplessness, you fools. Yeah, a turret can't shoot through those pillars. Were those melee guys supposed to come earlier, or are they scripted to come after I defeat him? I found it strange that they didn't attack until after I defeated him. Like, right? Is that normal? You would think that they would help immediately instead of waiting after he's dead. Let me loot stuff that I can't actually use. Why is this loot even available? I guess there might be more fighting. Error. The reconstitution has grown increasingly volatile and the Rift device has lost control capabilities. Closure of the Rift via conventional means is no longer possible. Brace for catastrophic event. Oh, this is because my character chose the dumb option.
Well, it figures that the console would push the Rift to the brink and leave us with few options. If we're to stop the rift from destroying Arcadia, someone will have to fly this ship into it. Certainly makes things challenging if neither of us are willing to die. I don't suppose you have any straws from which we can draw?
I'm willing to sacrifice you.
There is little poetic about dying before my time. I am simply too valuable for the Earth Directorate to lose.
Either I crack your skull open or you do this, girl. Those are your options.
Atone for what? I was justified in hobbling the Protectorate, as you can now see. So why don't you move along? We cannot stall for much longer. A decision must be made. You would put your own idiotic need for self-preservation above the well-being of the galaxy? I should have shot you when I had the chance.
Isn't she doing the same thing? Because she's so much more important than I am. I'm just not in the mood right now. I'll do it later.
Error. This unit is unable to compute the commander's logic at this time.
No way to get her to do it? Oh my gosh. How could she allow this to happen?
So, in the end, the commander chose not to choose. Thus, the rift destroyed the colony, killing everyone in Arcadia. Followed shortly by everyone everywhere, as rift destabilizations rippled across the galaxy. In conclusion, the end.
Really? I couldn't get her to do it. Probably because you had higher speech or something, or maybe you did more for her. I thought for sure she would give in and do it. Oh, I have the music turned off. I just got a bunch of trophies. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, I got the music turned off. Dang, that's crazy, man. I thought for sure she would give in. No. I didn't kill that many innocent people. None of the factions hated me. It wasn't that bad.
Say these rifts could destroy the entire galaxy. That doesn't include the main menu, right? Geography ain't my strong suit.
What is that? Is that hair? Dang, that's crazy. That is crazy. Maybe I should be a female this time. Yeah. Female explosives. Can you change the weight of the character? Body type, just male or female. I can't change how big she is or how small she is, her height. Fridge. She looks like a box. Guy seems to be in decent shape. Dude, I can't believe that was crazy. Yeah, I guess I just didn't do enough. Maybe if I did more side quests and was, more charismatic and made better decisions, she would have sacrificed herself. I guess if I was more important to the universe, the colonies and stuff like that, and she saw me as more valuable, then she would, Gambler. Gambling on critical hits. The music's turned off, so it's all quiet. Heroic. Glass cannon. We're going glass cannon. Resilient. You can power through even the deadliest of injuries. Death is prevented for 3 seconds the first time you would have died each combat encounter. Suave. Discounts, blah, blah, blah. Bounty must be 2 times higher than normal to be seen as an outlaw. Witty. Do these do anything? They don't do anything, right? They just change the speech checks. Some speech options. Traits. Your fun demeanor, reputation, suave, resilient. So crit chance, going glass cannon. Innovative. Brilliant. You're intelligent, able to move more easily, solve problems, and pick up new skills. During skill selection, specialize in one additional skill. So, okay, so you get a free... So you basically get a free 2 points of this. That's pretty good. It's like a head start on damage, huh? Head start on damage. What's the other one? Okay, this I definitely want lucky for the crit. I only get to pick 2 of these. Innovative. You are inventive and crafty. You are inventive and crafty, always able to find unique solutions to complex problems. You've found numerous ways to be more efficient. Crafting recipes for ammo, throwables, and resources. Oh, I must have missed something. Pick more than 2. I thought I could only pick 2. Crafting recipes for ammo, throwables, and resources. Resources create up to twice as many of those items. That sounds really good. You get double. This seems really good. Innovative. Double ammo, double throwables. If I'm going to make a explosives character, I'm going to want this. So, do you know if you get criticals with explosives? Yeah, well, crafting everything. Ammunition, I think that'll be good for rockets, too. Rocket launchers, grenades. It says, and resources create up to twice as many of those items. Okay. So grenades and ammo. Double, yeah, you're stretching your resources twice as much. So you have plenty of ammo and grenades. And with this, I can get more damage. So I'm thinking, I really want the crit chance. I'm thinking crit chance and innovative, or crit chance and brilliant. Specialize in 2 additional skills and 1 additional skill. So this is a free 2 points. That is nice. It gives me a head start on damage early, huh? And carry throughout the game. Explosives. There's guns that have explosive properties. Like they do area of effect damage. So I think you can stack explosives and guns. So the gun will be getting damage from the guns, and it will also be scaling with explosives. Explosive skill increases damage dealt with explosives, throwable objects such as grenades and mines, as well as weapons that deal damage in an area. Yeah, I remember seeing weapons that already have area of effect. Yeah. I wonder if guns increases the damage. What does it say? The gun skill. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, it seems insane. So explosives. Gun skill increases damage dealt with all types of guns. Here's the question. Does rocket launchers count as guns? Yeah, because if rocket launchers don't count as guns, I might consider getting something else. I want to maximize the rocket launcher damage. Science explosives. I also kind of want to know if explosives can actually get a sneak multiplier. I know in Fallout New Vegas, and I think Fallout 3 too, explosives don't get a sneak multiplier. And in Fallout 4, I don't think they get a sneak multiplier. I know a grenade launcher, I'm pretty sure that gets a sneak multiplier, but only on the first target it hits in Outer Worlds 1. I could always restart if I try to do the sneak attack and it doesn't work. I don't know if you have to get a direct hit. You might have to get a direct hit with the enemy with a grenade or a rocket launcher. Let me back up.
When the lab coats say these rifts could destroy the entire galaxy,
I should probably put the music back on. Let me see. Music settings. Okay, where's that rocket launcher? Multi-launcher. Stealth multiplier +0. Okay. But it's actually there. Why would it even list it, right? Yeah, I'm wondering, can you get a critical hit with a rocket? There's a lot of crit multiplying options in this game. Tinkerer. Grenadier explosives. It's only 10%? That's really tiny. Diffuser. There are tons of mines in the game. Tons of mines. Diffuser seems really good. There's so many mines in this game. You can collect tons of them. Plus 20% damage. Oh, you unlock an additional throwable equipment. I see. It's not just the damage. Directly hitting anyone with a grenade or mines will deal damage and stagger them. So if you get a direct hit. That's cool. And more explosive damage. Explosions deal full damage across their entire blast zone. Definitely want that. All of your explosions have increased area of effect and can no longer deal damage to you. Unlocks the recipe to craft volatile grenades. Crabble Rancher. So from this description, you can't get damage from rocket launchers. Machine guns, special weapons. Special weapons. Trick shot. That seems insane. Why are some perks so much better than others? Look at how powerful this perk is. That's crazy. Okay, so I'm looking for perks that can possibly boost explosive. Gain a bonus damage for moderation. Okay, that could be useful. Bonus damage. It says damage, it doesn't specify. I need life. I need 5 in guns. So I can switch weapons and switch to the rocket launcher. I wonder if sneak... You can do sneak attacks with rockets or explosions. It may only work against one enemy, like the first enemy you hit, like in Outer Worlds 1. Definitely want to see that N-Ray perk. I want to see how good that N-Ray perk can get. Grim Visage. Even if I don't invest in sneak, I can test it by having Aza on my team. Because she's got a perk that increases sneak damage by 50%. Increase sneak attack damage against hostiles. Once every few seconds when you deal damage, you will deal the damage again as N-Ray. So if I shoot a rocket launcher at a group of enemies, I don't know if it's only going to affect the first enemy it hits or if it's going to affect all the enemies. It may end up not even being that good. And radiator. With a sneak attack, though, this seems like it could be pretty strong. Slow more. Weak spot damage. Oh, this only works if you take melee and sneak. Okay. That's not going to help me. Biomass, ammo pool size. Sneak attack damage per lockpick skill. Bag check. More crit chance. Oh, I need to get 2 perks for this, though. Damn. I want as much crit chance as I can get. Your weak spots hit against automechanicals cause shock damage. That seems way buff. Your weapons damage or how much damage your weapon does. That makes a big difference, obviously. Crit chance. And the robots seem to be the most dangerous in the game, right? The robots and the animals. Most of the animals you don't really need to fight. For side quests and exploration, then you have to worry about the animals. But it seems like robots and humans are your main enemies. For like the main quest line. I didn't even know there was a restricted inventory of vending machines. That's weird. Does it even show that? Like that there's a restricted access? I didn't even know that. I know in the first one there is. Furry, I don't know if you're still there, but so you don't know if you can get a sneak attack with explosives? Oh, gotcha, okay. Shiny new toy. Bonus of damage for moderate duration after swapping weapons. Should be able to handle that. Okay, I'm actually able to put a barrel on this so I can get bonus damage from Tinkerer. Shiny new toy, Tinkerer. Innate critical hit chance with pistols and SMGs. Marksman, assault rifle. Marksman, assault, and sniper rifle. Additional weapon equipment slot. Okay, so Tinker, the explosive perks. Anything that increases damage. None of these. Trophy Hunter for sure. Critical hit chance with all weapons against all enemies. Chances increased against strong enemies. Such as leaders and bosses that aren't heavily damaged. When all of your equipment... I would love to get Brand Enthusiast, but man, it's just... matching the armor pieces? I don't know, we'll see. What brand is this rocket launcher? It doesn't even show what brand it is. Does it? Okay, it does. It's kind of a pain trying to find sets, but I mean, it is more damage. So pretty much none of the perks that I have now, except for maybe Brand Enthusiast. And Lucky Strikes. Critical hits that kill cause target to explode. You don't get that till really late game though. And I would need to take guns up to 20 to get it. So guns, explosive, and science. I think that's what I'm going to try. Hopefully it's useful. How soon can you get Trophy Hunter? You can get this early, can't you? Trophy Hunter. Because I need to find out if I could actually get a critical hit with explosives. I think I can. Yeah, it says crit damage, crit chance, and crit damage, yeah. It's even got a weak damage bonus. So if you directly hit him, I guess, you get the weak damage bonus. Guns, explosives, and science. Oh, okay, good. Then I can see, I'm pretty sure you can get crits with explosives. And I think with Lucky Strikes, the thing is, like, what am I going to go for first? Lucky Strikes or explosives or the N-Ray Science perk? I don't even know if the N-Ray Science perk is going to be worth it. It may be not very good at all. If it only works on one enemy, then it may end up being really bad. Which will suck, but, you know, that's fine. You can just reroll the character. So this will come late game. I think this can be really good with the explosives because it increases your crit damage, but not only that, when you do a massive shot to a large group of enemies, the enemies that enemies that do take a critical hit are going to die, and then those enemies are going to trigger other enemies to lose their health in a large in an area. So I think Lucky Strikes can be probably devastating with explosives. It depends what the actual radius does. It doesn't say the radius of this, which is strange, but yeah. Or do I go for the sneak attack perks? Sneak attack with explosives. I have a feeling it's only going to work against the first enemy you hit. Guns, explosives, and science, I think. Yeah. I should probably restart the stream because it says melee. Be good to see where the weak spots are for future playthroughs.
When the lab coats say these rifts could destroy...
Oh, that's right. What do I need to take that perk? I wanted to get the perk... that shows weak spots when when you have the helmet equipped, or the when you have the N-ray scanner. There's a perk. Yeah. Where is that perk? Weak spot scanner. Oh yeah. It'll be probably pretty difficult to get weak spots with explosives, but who knows? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe because the explosion is so huge, it'll just automatically hit their weak spot. That would be kind of insane if it did. Weak spot scanner. Yeah, but knowing where their weak spots, for sure, that would be useful. Okay, I'm going to restart because the title says, you know, Melee Blind Challenge playthrough, so obviously that's over with. I'm going to restart and, I don't know, just put in the title the explosives research. So I'll be back in about probably 5 minutes or less. But yeah, thanks for everybody's help. I appreciate the info. Seems like there's a lot of possibilities for this compared to the first one, which is really fun. Rough Rider, Fairy, and let's see. Scroll back here. Crazy Tommy. Mentioned The Last Whisper. Said it's a silenced shotgun. That sounds buff. Exodus. Venerable Giraffe Gaming. Yeah, thanks for the help, stopping by, advice, theory crafting, etc. Yeah, I'm gonna start over and then do some research on making a very good explosive character, hopefully.